How y'all doing, man? Shout out to my boy Public Offender because I would have never known that this happened. I think if it wasn't for him holding alive, he's actually holding alive on it right now. I would have never known that this story. Y'all know me. I love to cover stories like this. Like I stay covering crime over here and dropping videos about certain situations of what devilish heathens be doing out here. But I didn't find out about this story. I just didn't know. And the story that I'm referring to is I'm actually going to play the clip. I will play the clip to show y'all exactly what's going on because like I said, I just simply did not know. So let me. You didn't say nothing, father of. Okay, that's the title. Let me see. If is it my history? It should be my history though. Why does it never just go straight to my history? Right. Uh, woman loses. Woman, children. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Woman homeless. Children die in bed. Die in van. Yeah, this was a sad situation. Then we got the father that spoke out. This whole situation was trash. Pause that real quick. Yeah. So hey, how y'all doing? Y'all don't forget to hit the like button. We're gonna let some more y'all get in here because I am gonna share this so y'all have context. And if more people come in, we'll cycle through. We'll cycle through the videos and we'll show them over and over, I guess, throughout the live. Let me see something. Title is view. Actually, I could just what did I press? F10. There we go. WXYZ TV Detroit. Yeah, because this was sad. This was sad to me, bro. It was very sad to me. So let me go to the actual video. Make sure I can find it. It was how long ago did they upload it? They uploaded a day ago, so we gotta go down there. Yeah, but like I said, shout out to Public Offender because I wouldn't know. Okay, that go that video. Cool. So now I have that one. So let's just go ahead and share what happened with this one then. What's up, man? Yeah, I'm gonna be live on TikTok in a second, bro. Like, doing both of them again today. I just want to show YouTube like what I'm actually addressing because I didn't put them in a thumbnail and it's all good. But we'll address that. What's going on? So I want y'all to see this, man. If you haven't seen it. If you haven't seen it, right? All right, let me full screen this. Let me let y'all see what's going on here.
Died of apparent hypothermia in a casino parking garage. Welcome to 7 News Detroit at 6. I'm Carolyn Clifford.
I'm Simon Shayket. This story has devastated our area. Just moments ago, 7 News Detroit reporter Darren Cunningham talking with the mother of those two children.
Darren joining us live right now from Detroit's West Side with more from their conversation. And Darren, so many people talking about this. This is simply heartbreaking.
Very heartbreaking, Carolyn. Simon. Moments ago, I did have the opportunity to speak to Tatiana Williams, who lost her 9-year-old and her 2-year-old, also in the vehicle at the time, her 4-year-old and her 8-year-old. Also, Tatiana's mother and her two siblings, a 13-year-old and a 17-year-old, also stay in that vehicle. She tells me that she has been homeless for 3 months and that she is trying to do better for herself, trying to get back on her feet. She told me she's a CNA, a medical assistant, and that she was actually about to start a new job tomorrow. And so I did speak with her and I asked her, one of the questions I did ask her was to take me back to yesterday.
Yesterday, I woke them up to wake them up from school. My son wasn't moving. And I kept saying, Freddie, please get up. Please. Please, let me just get up. Don't do this to me. And I tried to give him CPR because I'm a senior and a medical assistant. I've been working there since I was 17. I tried to give him CPR and I was just giving him CPR. I just kept saying, Freddie, don't leave me. Don't leave me, please. I saw the green and brown stuff come out of his mouth. I instantly rushed him to the hospital. I was yelling out the window, stop, stop, stop. We got to get through traffic. My baby, he's dying. We get to the hospital. I told valet, can you go get some help? He took too long, so I got out the car to get help. They came to the car, instantly grabbed my baby out and said, get a stretch. He's not breathing. Help. Cold blue. Everybody tried. I didn't even know my 2-year-old was dying. I was in it with my 9-year-old. And they brought her in right after they pronounced him dead. And my mama came to me, she said, Yaya. That's what we call her, but her name is Amelia. We just call her Yaya. And they said she wasn't breathing. And they pronounced her dead too. I asked everybody for help. I called out of state. I called cities I didn't know. I called cities people asked me to call. I even asked Detroit. I've been on cam list for the longest. Everybody now wants to help. After I lost 2 kids, I've been asked for help. I feel like it wasn't their time. I did everything I was supposed to do. They had everything. Everything they wanted. Only thing I didn't have was a house. But from electronics to clothes, anything they asked me for, my kids didn't even get whooped. I lost the one who made me a mother. I lost a 2-year-old. It hurt losing 2 kids in one night. You know, I don't wish this on nobody. And if you can get help, please go get help. Because I don't want nobody else to go through what I'm feeling. Just wherever you can get help from, if it's not from the city, the state, no other city or state, just go. Like, you don't have to suffer.
Oh, that was an accident.
It's very, very, very heartbreaking. The new McFall Brothers Funeral Home is covering the children's burial plans and funeral expenses.
Y'all think that's bad? Like, y'all think that's bad? Y'all think that's bad, bro? Look at how dead the father's reaction is, bro. Let me share this other screen real quick. Because this one made me mad, bro. Well, I never clicked on it. Let me actually click on it. I want y'all to hear his trash reaction. Because it ticked me off. Because he's gonna say some things that I want y'all to see. And I actually want y'all to hear. And it kind of really messed me up, bro.
Our other big story of the night, father speaking to us. Right now, we're going to turn to our other big story of the night. A father speaking to us tonight after learning 2 of his kids died from exposure to the cold in a casino parking lot.
Yesterday, 7 News Detroit reporter Darren Cunningham spoke to the mother of those 2 kids about the tragic situation.
Yesterday, I woke them up to wake them up from school. My son wasn't moving. And I kept saying, Freddie, please get up. Please.
Well, tonight, Darren is getting the father's side of this story, hearing about the moment he learned 2 of his children had passed away.
Darnell Curry Sr. wiped away tears while talking with me about his children, Darnell Jr. and Amelia, and the distressing phone call he says he took from their mother, Tatiana Williams, on Monday.
I went to the gym. As soon as I got on the treadmill, she called saying, can I make it to the hospital right now? I was hoping it was a sick joke, but it wasn't.
According to Detroit police, 9-year-old Darnell Jr. and 2-year-old Amelia died while sleeping in a vehicle at the Hollywood Casino at Greektown parking garage. Investigators say the cause appears to be hypothermia, a tragedy stemming from homelessness.
I tried. I asked for help. I asked everybody, even people out of state, but I tried. I tried to keep hotels. I tried to pay people to stay there. It wasn't working for me. You know, people just didn't like too many kids at their house.
I spoke with the children's mother Tuesday evening. She told me she's been living in her vehicle for 3 months, along with her 4 kids, her mother, and 2 teenage siblings. She says she reached out to Curry, who's the father of 3 of her children.
I asked him, I said, can you get your kids for me? I said, I need help. You know I'm homeless. I done kept a room this long. I couldn't keep it no more.
They were homeless. Had Tatiana ever reached out asking to?
No, she did not. All she said was, can I get them? Can I get them just to get them? And can I get them because y'all homeless? That's 2 different things.
Why does that matter? And that's the part that I wanted y'all to focus in on. Why does that matter? If the mother of your children say that I need you to get your kids, stop making excuses for it. Go get your kids. And why is the mother of your kids homeless? If you got a place to stay as a man, you going to the gym and all that, right? If she says she needs you to get your kids, fam, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And that is the part that brings me into this live right now, that men ruin women in every which way possible. And they never have any support. They never have, let me say it again, they never have any support. Never. And we're gonna keep this nigga face on this live the whole time. Because I'm going in today. God damn, my phone screen is blurry in the mouth. Like, what the hell? What the Let me clear my phone screen real quick. I don't know what the heck going on with that. Yeah, y'all give me a second. I'm over here trying to fix it. I don't know what the heck going on with it, boy. Yeah, we gonna definitely talk about this. This nigga was trash, bro. Give me a second. I'm finna go get one of these wipes. Wipe my phone off. My bad. Yeah, we gonna keep him on the face. We gonna keep him on the thing the whole time. We can play the video though. I'm gonna let y'all hear what he say.
She said she had been homeless for 3 months.
See, that's what I saw, about 3 months, but she ain't never said nothing to me. Nothing.
Why is she homeless, fam? You're the dad. A woman is a man's responsibility. A woman and children is a man's responsibility, point blank, period. All women and all children are men's responsibility. We don't play that. Y'all want to call yourselves the leaders? I'm going to treat you as such. I'm going to treat you as such.
Other sob stories, they can cut all that. No, she did not.
You just said that she didn't what? Didn't you say she called?
Can I get them? Can I get them just to get them? And can I get them because y'all homeless? That's 2 different things.
She said she had been homeless for 3 months.
See, that's what I saw, about 3 months, but she ain't never said nothing to me. Nothing. So all them other sob stories, they can cut all that. No, she did not.
Curry, who lives in Novi, says Williams never specified why she wanted to drop their kids off to him.
She just asked, can I get them for a couple of days? But I told her I'm working and all that, and I'm out here. We're not close to each other, so I couldn't. But she knows all my family is right around the corner from her.
Did she reach out to any of your family?
No, she did not. And she knows she could have, like we always used to do.
He says the last time he held his children was a month or 2 ago, and that they typically FaceTime, moments he will miss.
And there's a police investigation into this.
But you knew she was
What is it
homeless.
you would like to see come of this? Obviously, nothing's going to bring back your 9-year-old and your 2-year-old.
It doesn't even matter to me. Can't get them back, so It's whatever.
Darren Cunningham, 7
You knew
News
she
Detroit.
was homeless.
No, you
Like,
cannot get them back. Our heart aches for this family. I mean, there's so many people reaching out,
You knew she was
trying to help, and,
you trying to
you
say
know,
what she could have done this.
His
Bro, what
children
you
was
could have done. You're the dad. You're the dad. We're gonna leave his face right there on the screen. We're gonna leave his face right there on the screen because I want y'all to understand, bro. You're the dad. You're the dad, fam. What are we talking about? That boy said you can quit the sob stories. That's crazy, bro. Bro, imagine, like, right, losing your children, and the father get on national television and say the sob story, she can quit it out. What? She can cut it out. You don't think she's affected, bro? Did she feel safe enough to go to your parents, fam? Have your, like, or not parents, or like your family? Does she feel safe enough to go there? You knew she was freaking homeless for 3 months. I mean, you know, well, how long did she say? I forgot. I ain't gonna lie. Did she say she was homeless for like 3 months or 3 years? I have no idea. I forgot. We could rewind it. I could go find out. But she's been homeless for a while, and you knew. You knew. That's the problem, fam. You knew. And he deflected and said, my family right around the corner. You know what I'm saying? Like, my family right around the corner. And you know, you could have called me and said anything. And what happened is I've been smoking like 35 cigarettes a day because I'm a trash black man who don't care about his kids. And she got to understand that she the reason that the children lost their life is because she didn't call my people to ask my people for help. Even though I am the dad and I smoke 50,000 cigarettes and my voice sound like this, she need to understand that she had help, but she didn't want to act on the help. You know what I'm saying? So what she need to do is quit the sob stories, because the sob stories. Imagine the father of your. I'm not trying to make light of a situation, but seriously, imagine the father of your children. Right? You just lost your children as a woman. And this dude get on the internet and say, I'm sorry, on the news, and say, cut out the sob stories. Bro, these niggas trash, fam. These niggas trash, bro. And listen. These would be the good men. If you as a man created a single mother, you are forever tied to that woman, and that woman is your responsibility. That woman is your responsibility. Point blank, period. I don't care if you made her a single mother. I don't care if it's your ex-wife, nigga. I don't care if she the mother of your children. It is what it is. It is what it is. Right? If y'all hear music, that's my wife. Y'all will be all right. Right? Now, anyhow, this nigga trash. I'm ticked off. Women are a man's responsibility, and the children as well. Point blank, period. Ain't no going anywhere any way if ands buts about it. If you gonna claim to be the leaders, then nigga act like it, fam. Now notice how I didn't say wives or a husband's responsibility. Are we taking this thing as far as you want to go? As far as it can go. I said women are a man's responsibility. Point blank, period, nigga. Since you want to call yourselves the leaders, then act like it. Now, now, if you created a single mother, you are forever tied to that woman. And if that woman is homeless and you have a place to stay and your children, this dude tried to deflect, like on the video, he literally said that you asking me to, this how he sound, y'all her asking me to get my kids because she need me to get them or because she homeless is two different things. The reason why a woman asks a man to come get his kids, first of all, a woman shouldn't have to ask a man to come get his kids. A man should be constantly saying, hey, I want, if she has full custody, hey, I want to spend time with my kids on this, that, and the third. Or y'all should work out some arrangement, right? They said this nigga ain't seen his kids in over a month. No, he said that he haven't seen his kids. No, they said They actually, yeah, he admitted that he hasn't seen his kids in over a month. So what were you doing? You didn't try to see your kids not one time in a month, fam. You ain't seen your kids in a month. What kind of father are you, bro? What kind of father are you, fam? And these are the good men. These are the good men. Bro, I almost cried watching this. And I got very thick skin. I almost cried watching this. Because he had no remorse. All the sob stories. And all the sob stories. Like, you gotta understand, like, all the sob stories. I don't even want to hear nothing about that because, you know, she could have reached out to my family. She could have reached out to your family. You're the dad. You're the dad. Why she gotta reach out? Matter of fact, she reached out. She did her part. Why you didn't tell her that she need to go? If you got a place to stay and she's the mother of your kids, because I think she has 2 baby daddies. I don't know. They said 3 out of the 5 children were his and he lost 2, right? So I don't know. I don't know how many baby fathers she got. I don't care. One of you niggas should have gave her a place to stay. Point blank, period. One of y'all should have gave her a place to stay. This is what I mean by where are the fathers, right? Because this will be the same type of dude that be like, man, I see my kids whenever I can. I see my kids whenever I can, bro. For real, point blank, period. I see my kids whenever I can. Nigga, whenever you can, be never. Whenever you can, be never. Be once a month. I'm sorry, once a year. That's when these dudes want to spend time with them. And then they be talking about we need to get back to a family. He didn't care about his family. These dudes don't be caring about children and women, but then want to call alphas. What's their favorite words to say? Alphas, leadership, submission. What? Who wants to submit to being a single mother, fam? Who wants to do that? Why can't the dads ever help the mother? You dudes will reject the mother. No. You dudes will reject the children because of your beef with the mother. And then you create a generational curse. I don't even believe it. I'm just using that as an example, y'all. I'm just saying. Right? Stick with me. You will create more dysfunction. We'll say that like that. You'll create more dysfunction because you want to reject the children because you got beef with the mother, or you don't want to be with the mother no more. Why are you rejecting the children? No, fam, she didn't ask to move in. She asked, could you come get your kids? So a man should take his kids from the mother if she asking for help so she can get on her feet. You good. Whether you live with your mama, you got a stable place to stay. You're not staying in a room. Imagine staying in a hotel or a room, whatever kind of room, motel, with 5 kids, fam, trying to put food, and you nick. Jesus, keep me. Some of you men wouldn't even take your children with you so the mother could get on her feet. And then if she want to take custody of the children back, you say, fine, I got you. But most of y'all dudes don't got your women. You don't got your women, fam. And all she needed was help. But these are the men that y'all would say, good men. He's a father. He may not be the best father, but he's a father. What are we talking about? I watched both videos. This woman crying. And this nigga stopped the sob stories. I ain't trying to hear that. She could have called out to me or my family. She never reached out to me. She said that she reached out to you. I don't believe. 9 times out of 10, I'm not believing the man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all niggas be lying. 9 times out of 10, I ain't believe. When a dude say that the woman never reached out and never tried to do this, that, and the third, y'all dudes, I don't believe y'all. Y'all be lying. Y'all straight, because niggas lie. That's one thing a nigga will do is lie. We've been lying since the beginning of the time. We will cheat on a woman and then lie, and then she have proof that we did. It could be on video, and then we'd be like, you know what? That's a clone, nigga. They cloned Tyrone. That's what happened. That's a clone. I got a twin that she ain't never met before. Just some kind of lie, bro. The lie go be so fast, bro. It be so fast. It's natural. I didn't cheat, bro. That's Photoshop. See, what it was is I'm playing a prank on you, fam. Like, you know what I'm saying? I created that little Photoshop picture so you would think that I did, so I could see your reaction to see if you was the one for me. But now since I see that you got mad over a lot, straight gaslight, bro. It be so fast, fam. You see how fast I just did that? Niggas lie, Shannon lie. Niggas lie, fam. That's what we do, bro. It's so fast, bro. You can't make it up, bro. It be so, it just flow, fam. No stuttering, no nothing, bro. Just quick with a quickness. No, serious. On a serious note, fam, for real. Trash. If you create a baby, if you create a child with a woman, point blank period, you forever responsible for that woman. I don't care how you feel about it. I really don't. I don't care how a man feels about it. That woman, your responsibility. If you got your stuff together and she's struggling a little bit and when she's probably going to struggle a little bit because she's taking care of children, nigga. Why do we expect that? That would be funny. You don't, when they be talking about, look at what's everything going on with single mothers. Do you not think that single mothers gonna have it hard, dummy? They taking care of everybody except themselves. She putting her child in therapy because the dad ain't there, and she need therapy for herself. She need a couple of days off, but she can't take no days off. You know why? Because she got your rag. Okay, I ain't gonna call no child rag. That's disrespect. It'd be disrespect to the women. She taking care of your children or y'all children, and you got your free weekends, right? You got your weekends to yourself. You got your time to yourself, right? You can still go out and put your average peen in any woman you want to, and she can't even if she want to go have intercourse, which I don't promote, y'all. I'm just saying, if she want to go have intercourse, she can't bring men around your children. Then you're gonna be mad if she start to bring men around your children. It's a never-ending cycle, fam. Bro. Women got it hard, bro. Single mothers got it the worst. I don't want to hear nothing about single fathers or men in general saying that y'all got it bad. Y'all niggas don't got it bad, fam. You don't. A woman is a man's responsibility. Children and women are a man's responsibility. If y'all want to uphold the patriarchy, then let's uphold it all the way. Goddamn it, you can't run away from responsibility, fam. Everything. If you want to call yourself a leader, then that means every problem come back to you. If you calling yourself leaders as men, every problem come back to you. Fix it. Fix it, Glocktavius. Tell other men to stop being Glocktavius. Fix it. I can't say that. I'll get in trouble. Fix it, Daquan. Right? Daquan, you got to fix it. Everything, all the problems in the world, gonna come back to a man. It is man's duty to fix these problems. And stop asking women to respect us as men if you're not gonna do what you're supposed to do. If you're not gonna do what you're supposed to do. Glocktavius. Because that's all these dudes on these social media platforms that be, you know what? I keep asking this question. Where are the good men? Where the good men at? Anybody know where the good men at? Where the good fathers at? Y'all tell me, where the good men at? Because it ain't you niggas online. I could automatically prove to y'all, to Stacey Prince, basically Black Guru, nigga, all you do, Don P. If you got content that even degrades a woman or you call them bitchs, you automatically disqualify yourself from being a good man. So I know it ain't the dudes in these social media spaces talking about women need to do this. And you acting like you a good man, but you just like Glocktavius, except your Glock is your mouthpiece. Because all hell breaks loose when you start talking. Shut up, bitch. You dumbass bitch. Women, how you? And then will be the same nigga, I'm gonna use what women say, the same black man to claim that he's a good black man. That's what it would be. That's exactly what it would be, fam. The same black man. Cynthia G for you niggas. Cynthia G. They getting the same black man because they're getting the same black man. They need to choose better. Well, tell them how to choose. Actually, pause. I lied. That was cap. Don't tell women how to choose anybody. The last thing we need is microphones. We don't need no more microphones. Slim Thug that said something stupid today. We don't need no more microphones. I lied. That was an accident. Don't tell them nothing. Tell men something. Don't even speak to it. Listen, we don't have no advice. Stop giving women advice. Stop giving women advice. Stop telling them to choose better because we don't need. You can't even tell if the niggas around you not even good men. Come on, bro. You got family members that probably didn't touch little children. Am I lying? Where are these good men? Listen, I don't advocate for my homeboys. Where they gonna go, fam? You colonized everything. White people, I'm sorry. Forgive me, TikTok. I didn't mean to say that color. I know y'all be protecting devils and demons on here. But I didn't mean to say that. So there was an accident, right? Now, with that being said, you said, so that boy said, so if we're not good leaders, why don't women just leave? Where they gonna go? Everywhere they go, a man there. If she going in the woods, a man there. It may be one of the hills have eyes men, but a man is there. So what do you mean? You tell women what? Actually, yeah, you got some ideas. If you got some places where women can go where there's no men at all. If you can find these Amazonians, you know what I'm saying? Like if you can find them, you know, what's the guy? Wonder Womans. Show me. And if you can provide the plane ticket and the funds for women to just pack their stuff up and leave, then you know, tell me where these women. I would listen. I'll be the first one to tell women to leave. I have no problem telling women to leave men alone. Matter of fact, nigga, that's what they trying to do. That be the problem. Women trying to leave us alone, fam. You keep bothering them. You keep bothering them, fam. That's the problem. Even when they want to live in peace, here come a Dusty. Here come a Dusty. They want to live in peace. She walking down the street, pop, 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 5 bullets in her chest. She gone. She want to get gas at the gas station. Pop, 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 pop. You say no to me? How dare you say no to me as a man? Who are you to reject me? I'm king. I'm king. Pop, 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 pop. Bullets in the chest. It's sitting right there on the couch, bro. In a brown bag. Why you whisper? No, they heard your music already. They already know you was playing Jasmine Sullivan. I lied. I guess they can't hear. I didn't know it was coming that far. See, I told you, men lie. Man, what this nigga want, man?
What up?
What's going on?
Not much. Show your wife and show your hairline. Will you or no?
Yeah, my hairline. Here go my hairline. My wife just came in the room. What you want to see my wife for? Where your wife at?
That's just real fucked up, homie.
Got you. So a Caucasian.
No, I'm not. That's just real fucked up.
You want to come on camera?
Shit, all the way back.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm going bald. Don't worry. I'll still be sexy. That's fine. I got you. So got you. So anything else?
You got a tampon in your ass right
anything else, brother?
Female, don't you?
Got you. So pandering the female. Yeah.
With that far as hairline.
Got you. So you got anything else, brother?
What type of haircut is that?
It's a man bun. I got my hair in a bun. Yeah. Okay. Take my hood off. See the man bun? Yeah.
That's why you better did, huh? This is to get back at the man, huh? You want to get back at all black men, huh?
Are you black?
That fucked up his hairline.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm black.
I actually don't have to get back at black men. We've gotten back at Caucasian men though, which is how you sound, because your women keep getting fucked and left, and we'll create broken homes over there too, nigga.
Did you hear that echo from his mother's basement as he was?
I'm telling you, bro.
Mouth breathing.
Nigga, brush your tongue, nigga. Brush your tongue. You probably one of them niggas that don't brush your tongue with it too. White ass tongue. Get the fuck out of here, bro. This is what I'm talking about. These dusties. Sorry, I'm sorry, YouTube. Y'all forgive me. Y'all forgive me. Yeah, but this is a sad situation. This woman reached out to everybody possible. She reached out to the state. She called other states. She did what she had to do. But women will never women will never be safe. I think this dude funny. He said, I don't care what y'all say. Y'all saw his hairline and gas. Yeah, it's receded a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Hairline right there. Yeah. Nigga, when I go bald, I cut it off. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'll put a nose ring and we'll Shannon pop this thing. Goddamn me. Fuck it. But right now, my hair long. And it's gonna keep growing. But once that mug gets to like right here, fam. Oh yeah, bald. or I just pay for a hair transplant, fam. That's it. Why nigga? I find that funny. Because the same niggas that say my hairline receding, you be bald. And then y'all be ugly. That'd be the funny part. Y'all be bald headed with no hair, and then you be ugly, fam. Anyway, I don't know how we got detracted from that. My bad, y'all. Y'all forgive me, right? Bald headed, ugly, and single. Nigga, that nigga got hit with a triple win. How you bald headed, ugly, and then complain about another man's hair? I see no ring on y'all finger, never. I see no ring on you niggas' finger. All I see is a whole bunch of what did Jumbo say? Oh, reject bonding men and sexually frustrated men crying and screaming at women online, trying to hold women accountable, and you have no wife to even be accountable to. Now I find that funny. I find that funny. I don't care what y'all say, nigga. And what the fuck are we talking about? This is what I mean, niggas. I'm sorry. Actually, I want to actually give you a chance, fam. I want to actually give you a chance. I want to ask you, you got anything positive to say in the conversation? Oh, that nigga probably left. I ain't gonna lie to you. That nigga probably left. But yeah, you can go ahead. Well, you can go ahead.
Well, I didn't have anything to say. I was just saying that he was giving short man syndrome. I have a feeling he's 5'5" on top of him. I always found it interesting, like to be short and broke and entitled at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it has to be a disease at this point.
I know them short kings, bro. Short kings, they be thinking they the shit. I don't understand it until you slap them upside the back of their head. That nigga got to stand on a step stool to get up to the damn refrigerator. Hold on, baby. Let me help you out. Let me. Gotta get it. You can't even reach shit at HEB or Walmart. Women can't even ask you, hey, can you get that for me? No.
Sometimes I do it on purpose.
Nah, I can't get that for you. That nigga be climbing the shelf. That nigga be. That's why you always know them short niggas be having a big ass truck. They be having a big ass truck. They always, nigga, you're not even 6 foot. I don't even respect niggas that ain't nah, I ain't gonna say that. That's trolling. But like y'all niggas are not even 6 foot. You gotta step on a stool to grab stuff majority of the time, fam. Please. Nigga, you climb women. Women don't climb you. Go ahead, expert. I'm sorry. That came a little too fast. I don't know why I was so fast with that one. I didn't even know that was fast. Told y'all.
The visual, I was like, wait a minute, hold on.
I'm just saying.
But how come every time I'm scrolling by and you on my For You page, I always scroll by when Ninjas is saying some wild shit. Like, dude, homeboy telling women, well, why don't they just leave or whatever he just said is the equivalent of white sea people telling niggas to go back to Africa.
Yeah.
Like, for real. Do y'all think about the shit that y'all say?
Nope.
Because we keep trying to told y'all that everything that comes out of your mouth that is directed to women can easily be the equivalent of racism towards you. Just in the sexism sense of it. All the isms. Y'all just keep repeating the isms.
Rolling. All men are bad. Prove me wrong.
This scenario where this woman had to be unhoused for 3 months with her 5 children sleeping in a car in the dead of winter, and her children froze to unalivement. And she did everything humanly possible as a mother, as a woman, as a person, as a human being to try to get them up out of that scenario, and even going to their father for help. And this ninja told her no. Then gonna go on TV and lie, as we know that y'all do, to save face. There is no way a mother came to you and said, hey, I need help with these children. I don't have a place to stay right now. There's no way she didn't say to him, I don't have a place to stay right now, and I need you to come get these two. The other ones may not be yours, but please just take care of your two. And this ninja, I guarantee you, out of spite and or just general lack of giving a fuck about them kids, told her no. It's on you. Whatever you got going on, that's your problem. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Because y'all will leave y'all's kids to fend, and that woman to fend for themselves, and don't give two Fs, especially if you got another situation going on with somebody else.
I agree. I understand.
There's no way humanly possible a mother would come to you and say, I need help, and not tell you what the F she needed help for. I guarantee you she was crying, saying, hey, look, I'm in a bad situation right now. I don't have nowhere to stay. I need you to come get little Ray Ray and little TT. I need you to come get them, because otherwise we all going to be sleeping in this car, and I don't want that for them.
Jiminy.
I'm trying to understand the context, Jazz. I'm really trying to.
Was that a joke? I would like to know if that was a joke. You can just say yes or no in the comments so I can start roasting your dumb ass.
I'm not even reading the comments because I don't have my glasses on. What was that?
She didn't have no.
I'm trying to understand the context, because he's saying she couldn't start a campfire. Oh, the sister. Oh, the sister. Gotcha. Wait. Pause. We gonna have a. Can you come up, brother? Like I won't. We won't jump you. I promise. I just.
You know I'm from Philly. I'm coming ready to rock.
Pause. Just pause for us. I just. What do you mean, the sisterhood? Where are the men? But why are men so fucking trash, bro? I think the world would be a better place if we didn't. Nah, I can't say that. I'm gonna get taken off.
Why should she have to ask anyone else other than the man who impregnated her with those two beautiful children? Why should she have to go to his family? Why should she have to go to friends? Why should she have to go to the sisterhood? Why can't she say to the man who gave her those children, I need your help, come get them, and he just come and fucking get them?
That's the best time. Hey, so like honestly, bro, like can you come up and say, like, can you come up and like vent your frustration? Because I don't know why you troll the women, but like, why do y'all say stuff like this but then don't come up? It doesn't make any sense. But you're a coward. Like, why won't you come up and say the stuff that you're saying? I mean, I've sent you 2 invites. Because that's crazy. That's the best time to start a campfire. That's crazy. She didn't have money for matches, fam. She was homeless. What are you talking about? Where's the dad? Where's the dad? Hold on. Hold on.
The place to lay his head. Why don't the children? Why are you putting the onus?
Wait, why do y'all say y'all? Because that's what a lot of men do. Don't a lot of men abandon their children? Don't y'all usually say a fatherless problem, that these women are quote unquote choosing bad men, but all men are bad inherently? I mean, I'm pretty sure if we look in your life, right? You ain't no goody 2 shoes. You probably got a high body count. You probably use some women for smacks. That makes you a bad man. Define bad.
And do.
I don't say anything about other women. I don't care. You know, where's your woman?
Yeah, man.
They always say that. I don't care about no other one. I only care about mine. See, and you know, and I find that funny, because y'all will be the same ones to say that we need to get back to the village mindset and we need to be better people. But then you say you only care about yours. So you don't care about people. You don't care about black people. You only care about the ones that was produced through your sperm or out the woman's womb. That's the only, that's the only people that you care about, right? That's stupid. So you're an individualistic mindset black person. So you really don't care about black folks. You just care about the ones that's close to you. That's stupid. So if something happens to you and your family, right, we shouldn't march for you if y'all was to lose your life to the cops or something because you only care about yours.
Exactly. I'm sitting on the sideline with popcorn watching. Let it be you. Let it be you, sir. Whoever is talking stupidity in the comments. Let it be you and yours. I'm sitting on the sidelines popping popcorn.
Gab Moose, this degenerate man has been around since the beginning of time. Well, I mean, she asking a valid question. She's just saying, when did this happen? It's been since the beginning of time. I mean, you can trace this shit back to Pangea, when we were one continent, one whole just continent, fam. And you know, this degenerate, trash heathen of a black man or man in general has been around since generation. Stop dealing with men. They keep producing you. Okay, so you know what? Pause. I'm not going to repeat what Cynthia G said, but a black man just said, stop dealing with men. Well, they're going to keep having to deal with men because they keep producing us. Now, Cynthia G says something crazy, which I would never go down to say that, because that means every man should be destroyed. And I'm not on that rhetoric. I'm really not. I'm calling out a certain type of man, which I believe is to be most men. Even if you don't commit a crime, it doesn't mean you're not a bad person. You've done something bad before. You have caused some type of harm to a woman. You have used a woman for box. The average man is not a virgin looking for love, nigga. Let's stop the bullshit here. So with that being said, Cynthia G has said something. How do you stop dealing with something you keep creating?
But this is the thing, and he seems to think that that's such a crazy idea when it comes to men. However, there are whole entire cultures, both Asian and Indian, who, when the women had girl children, unalived the girls. To the point where there are so many men now that there are not enough women for the men.
Mm-hmm.
In both India and Asia.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not a far-fetched idea. If this is what is being produced and the men are not taking care of their offspring, then why should we continue to have them?
Sad case. I would never take the rhetoric that far. I get the question. There's been worse things that's been said on the men's side. I mean, you got niggas saying fuck the kids and throw out the baby with the bathwater, but you know, them niggas can stay on YouTube. But when Cynthia G says that, that's
it's only a problem when a woman says it in regards to men. It's never a problem when a man says it in regards to women.
Yeah, but the whole kicker of that situation is that it was actually a Caucasian woman to kick her off of YouTube.
Hey, it is what it is.
That's the sad part. Caucasian woman came to the rescue. I'm sorry, it's not funny, but seriously, like, it's that. I mean, why? Man, it's like, man, if you're gonna take her off YouTube, and again, don't agree with the statement, but if you're gonna take her off YouTube, can you go get like the actual, you know, bandits with microphones? I mean, you know, because they saying a whole bunch of stuff over there. They create a whole.
We already know that a lot of women from certain generations are male centered, so they're always going to protect the male. Mm-hmm. They are never going to say the women are responding to the treatment of men, to the behaviors of men, to the decades and millennia of men that have harmed them. They're never going to admit that, because they have been indoctrinated to believe that the male is the answer to all the problems. No, the male is the fucking problem.
I'm so sorry. I've been trying to behave and sit here quietly, but Dooney has been getting on my nerves.
Who?
He asked a question. He said, why did she choose him? I don't know, sir. Probably the same reason why your mom chose not to swallow. Okay, you can continue.
She should have just went, ha. poo
in the toilet
and spit it into the toilet.
Yep.
But she didn't.
Shit then flushed. Yes,
No.
you're right.
That part.
But you continue.
I needed that.
So now you're disrespecting a black woman, his mother. I mean,
Yep, absolutely, absolutely. Because apparently everything's our fault.
That's what he said in the comments.
To be better. She should have raised him to be better, right? And if she raised him to be better, he wouldn't be on these comments disparaging another black woman who he does not know, whose story he does not know, and making assumptions about her and blaming her instead of the father who wouldn't shit. Yes, his mother is the problem as well as he. Next question.
Y'all better hope.
And if all women are the problem, then we are to assume that your mother was the problem in the scenario between your mom and your daddy.
Yeah.
And the reason that you crossed over into the light.
Y'all better hope that Cynthia G don't find my page. I'm gonna bring up. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna bring up on you something like, what's going on, man? How you doing? And we're gonna have a whole conversation. We're gonna talk about what she said. Would she have went about it in a different way and maybe not have said that and stuff like that? And or does she stand 10 toes down and whatever she want to say, she say it, and we gonna have a discussion about what she thinks. I'm telling you, bro. I'm gonna bring Cynthia G. Y'all tell Cynthia G to holler at me. Holler at me. I promise y'all I will talk to. Man, I promise y'all I will have a conversation with Cynthia G, nigga. Point blank, period. I bet Cynthia G will be more balanced than a goddamn than these niggas with microphones, because that's what I'm calling them, niggas with microphones. Hold on, NWM, niggas with microphones. Yep, not NWA, y'all. NWM, niggas with microphones, right? All these NWMs, fam, just talking. I mean, Slim Thug, like, why you like? But he shouldn't even been talking, fam. You shouldn't even been talking. Like what that nigga said that black. So wait a minute. So he just proved that black women have standards today because he said that black women need to give it up. First of all, this whole black men are the most desired, bro. Fam, if you're okay with being a slut, then that's fine. If that's what you want your image to be, right? Is a thing, not human, that will hunch on anything walking. If that's what the black image is, fine. But they don't desire you for marriage, dumbass. They want you for your genes. Have you not heard the way these Caucasian women talk? Or these people, exotic kids? Are you dumb? You niggas be dumb. They don't even like what are you talking? They don't love us, fam. All right, you're gonna end up hung. You're gonna end up hung on a barbecue pit.
They think it's a compliment. They think it's a compliment because they fetishize us. They fetishize us. They fetishize being fetishized. They love the idea of being wanted for superficial and unrealistic reasons. They don't mind it. They think it's a compliment. They don't value themselves.
They are using the black man for the only thing that they have used the black man for since the plantation, which was to breed.
So
that's all you have ever been valuable to them for, is to breed. That's the only value that you hold in the eyes of these white tea people. Breeders. Other than that, you mean jack doodly squat to them.
But then to tell black
they choose the fastest, the strongest, the most athletic of you to breed with their women, so that once you get to the NFL or the NBA or whatever, they can use you for your money. That's it. That's all. They breed you for your athleticism so that they can profit from it later on. They don't want you to have a true education, a college education. They don't want you to be a doctor. They don't want you to be a lawyer. They don't want you to be an engineer. They don't want you to use your brain. They want you to use only your dick. That's all you're good for.
Be a little dumb nigga and put that sperm in and have kids, and that's it, and then disappear. And then take you for your money. Take your wealth and bring it right back into theirs. That's funny.
And they know you're gonna cheat. That's why they marry your ass and then take half of what you got, because they know your dumb ass gonna cheat.
Mm-hmm.
And they can go to the lawyer and the judge and say, "Oh my God, he cheated on us." He's left me with these children. What am I gonna do? Give me half.
Hell yeah, do a whole little fake sob story, just to get you to run that change, little nigga.
$20,000 a month in child support.
Run that change.
Give me $50 million right off rip and alimony. You dummies.
I ought to make a new prompt right now and say, "Are black men sluts?" You know what? I'll be back in 2 minutes. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. We will be right back. We'll be right back. Yeah, I'm sorry. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, one tear didn't come from his eyes. Yeah, I mean, come on now. One tear didn't come from his eyes. Watch this. Y'all give me a second. Y'all give me a second. Y'all give me 1 second. I'm doing something. I will be right back. Well, I'm getting it together. Okay. This is gonna be very, very interesting. We gonna see. We gonna see. We're gonna see if they actually yeah, that's gonna be. I don't know why it's playing that. Somebody. What does this comment say? What? I could have made it without ending the live, but I didn't. Did we have any dust? Oh, I thought we had a Dusty in the goddamn. I thought we had a Dusty in the comments, bro. My bad. I saw it on the corner of my eyes, bro. I thought I saw something I wasn't supposed to see, fam. I ain't gonna lie to you. But in the end, these men, fathers, who aren't taking care of their children will have to answer to God for all they didn't. Oh, most definitely. Problem is they don't have no fear of the Lord in them to begin with. Oh yeah. Well, hey, y'all tap the screen, share the live. Y'all tap the screen, share the live, man. We gonna talk. We just gonna have fun. We just gonna talk, man. Are black men okay with being whores? I don't want to hear nothing about that homemaker shit. Are you okay with being a 304? And why? You know, is that y'all image? I'm sorry. Is that our image? Right? Are we okay with having children out of wedlock, whatever y'all say, you know, same standards that you say to women, right? Are you okay with that? Y'all tap the screen, share the live. I'm gonna try to see what the brothers are saying. we gonna see what's popping with that. So y'all tap the screen, share the live. Let's what about we don't want to be objectified? It's too many willing to sell themselves. And yeah, I mean that's what they do. That's what they do. That's what they do. Right. And that's that. Ma'am, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. There will never be a time until Jesus come back to where you will stop being a sexual object. Okay, that is that. Listen, that's what they gonna do. They gonna do that to you every time. They gonna use you for box. They gonna use you for pleasure, and then they gonna leave you because that's what men do. They're users, not loyal. Right? There's not many men. This even the whole marriage thing. Right? Most men ain't built for marriage. Most men aren't built for marriage. That's just the truth. That's just the truth. But they want to try to force this on women. And then when they get a woman, they're going to cheat. And then say that monogamy is not natural. But then we'll try to force it. If it's not natural to you, nigga, then don't get married, nigga. That's all I'm saying, bro. If you're not built for loyalty, if you're not built for commitment, then don't get married. That's it. Nobody would care about you, know what I'm saying? Like, you out there doing your thing. Don't try to put on the front door. This nigga gonna propose, spend $20,000 on a wedding, or however much they spend on a wedding, right? And then later down the line, go take the woman through ruin and then cheat. And then we'll stay in the marriage, right? We'll stay in the marriage instead of divorcing because they don't want to be the ones to say, I split up my family. They'd rather just say the woman did it. She the one who gave up. Nigga, you gave up as soon as you started cheating. What are you talking about? Matter of fact, you gave up as soon as you thought about cheating. But you, nigga, y'all be talking about manifestation, nigga. Power of life and death is in the tongue, right? That's scripture. You manifested yourself cheating, nigga. That's exactly what you did. Let's stop the cap. That relationship was over to begin with. It was over from the jump, fam. Over from the jump. As soon as you started thinking like that, bro, finito. Bye. So y'all tap the screen, share the live. We're gonna see what are they actually okay with this? Because I think they are. Because they keep doing the shit. I think they are. I think that black men are overall okay with their image being that of a deadbeat father and a slut. Personal opinion. Because that's what their image is nationwide. Globally. Deadbeat dads are on your side nationwide, nigga. That's what that is. But no, seriously, y'all tap the screen, share the live, and on YouTube, bro, just hit the heart, like it, share it out, share it with the camp. But we're gonna see if any brothers would like to come up and actually have that conversation. But I think that they do. I think that is your I think that's what they like to do. What's going on?
Yeah, about the prompt, I honestly think we should normalize calling these black men sluts and whores. Especially since they want to push it on women so much, even though they do the exact same thing.
Oh yeah.
They'll go around, get lots of bodies, but I really do feel like we should push that narrative on them more for them to take accountability.
They gonna say something stupid like, "We're slut makers. We're the ones who doing the fucking." Half these women ain't even getting an orgasm. Nigga, shut up. You ain't doing no type of fucking. That nigga ain't doing no fuck. You know what? Women, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm finna say something. If you got pregnant before you got your orgasm, how sad?
That is extremely sad.
How sad? That's all I would say.
Yeah, a lot of self-respect is pushed on women a lot more than men, and they would also say they have it, but never take accountability for the actions that they just did, especially for cheating. But never take accountability for cheating or sleeping around, but they have self-respect. Okay.
They and them and not we and us. Shannon, I'm so happy you're saying they and them and not we and us.
You have to request up, Coffee. Request up.
I guess I'm one in a million of black men. What you mean? Oh, you got your page on private, bro. I can't let you up because you got your page on private. So there's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, so like I said, I think globally that this is y'all are okay with this. Because one thing I don't like, right, in these spaces, right, is that these stupid talking points. We are slut makers. We can't be a slut. What? Never heard of the term man whore, nigga? What are you talking about? That's literally a whore. What are you talking like? It's just dumb rhetoric. We're the ones who doing the fucking. The woman getting fucked. Whole bunch of community Ds, STDs. 84,000 passport bros have been infected with HIV. I mean, STDs. That's crazy. Came across that today. These niggas said that they went over to other countries or continents or whatever, right? To get wives. Them niggas went to other countries to go slut it out. Imagine that, nigga. Imagine that. Imagine trying to gaslight American women to say y'all not submissive, but then be the first nigga went over there. I appreciate what y'all did for black men. That is the most beautiful. That's the best thing ever. Thank y'all for representing black men in that light. You lying ass niggas that wanted to flex a passport just to go over there and catch HIV and bring that shit here, you damn monkey. The hell is wrong with you? Go ahead, bro.
Hey, look. I know everybody thinks black men are just like the doggest dudes ever, but like I said, I'm one in a million.
If you one in a million, and the rest of them are that way, then what? Wouldn't that confirm what you're saying? What I'm saying?
And did you just come up here to brag that you're 1 in a million? Like, why do we care?
Y'all tap the screen, share the live. Go ahead, bro. I'm gonna give you grace. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Are black men okay with their image of being a slut and a deadbeat?
Mm-hmm.
That's not my image. Is that your image?
I'm talking about in general, nigga.
The majority of men.
I'm talking about in general across the board, how every other continent, or I'm sorry, every other group of people look at us, and even the way some of these men talk online, the way our locker room talk, all of that, right?
Yeah.
Are we okay with that? Because that's what we say.
I don't think we're okay with that, but we don't have the voice to back that up.
Why you don't have the voice?
Because who's going to care about anything like upgrading a black man?
I care.
When did you say anything that upgraded a black man? To say anything good about a black man?
I said many things are good about black men. Did you know that I actually said that we increased our finances from $43,000 to $60,000 on average?
That is money.
Nigga, that's an upgrade. A lot of our freaking relationship dynamics are failing because we suck financially as men. Whether that be due to systemic problems, discrimination, and a lot of that's still an upgrade. That means we overcame and jumped through hoops, and no matter what happened, we went and got trades. If we didn't have the money to go to college, we went and got a trade. If we didn't want to get a trade, we went to college or whatever we did. Like we made a way, or we started a business. And on average, that's an upgrade. That nigga, that's good.
That's good. So why would you think we?
That don't mean your image ain't trash, nigga. The CEO bending somebody over right now while being married. There's a black man doing that right now. There's a black man taking advantage of a woman, right? There's a black man raping a child right now. Sexual deviance.
That's every race.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about every race. I'm talking about us.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Do you know what positive reinforcement is?
Yes.
What is it?
You tell me. I don't. I don't know.
I'm sorry, bro. I wasn't trying to laugh, bro. That was funny. Then why did you lie? Hey, listen. That's another part of our image. We will lie. We will lie. Black men, we will lie about some shit so fast. We do lie, nigga. That's our image too. You look how you just came up here. You 1 in a million though. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yes, because deadbeat father. I'm sorry, but I have custody of my kids.
Well, let's pause for a second.
Most men don't have custody of their kids.
we're not going to just roll past that.
So you can, I mean, you can have that though.
My question was, do you know positive reinforcement? Okay, great. You could have just said that the first time. But I'm just going to break it down to you very simply. We can break it down into 2 words, positive and reinforcement. When reinforce something, it's something that kind of, well, I'm going to use the ABA terms. It's something that gets you going. It's something that gets you, it's something that encourages you, right? Something that matters to you, that you're going to work for, and is going to give positive results. It's going to help you reach the goal that's given. That's ABA terms, right? That's not the dictionary definition. The reason why I asked that question is you're coming up here to brag about yourself, so-called being 1 in a million, when the only thing you described about yourself thus far is being responsible for the children that you pumped into the woman that you impregnated. So that doesn't sound very special. It just sounds like you're taking care of responsibility. And you also said that it's a problem that we're not uplifting Black men on this particular topic when we're talking about the negative things that Black men do. My question is, why do you guys need to be praised to do better for yourselves?
The bare minimum, bro.
Why do you have to be praised to do that?
To take care of somebody?
The bare minimum.
No, to just do better for yourself, whether that be, something that helps your children in the future, helps your children's children, just helps your image all together. Why do you need reinforcement? Why do you need positive reinforcement to do that?
Why not?
Okay.
Why would you?
I'm sorry. I guess the better question.
Why do I have to?
Why do you get praised for it?
And they don't get praised for it, sweetheart.
That's the bare minimum.
They don't. They take pride. Asian men take pride in taking care of children. They take care of it. No, I'm not praising them.
Wait. What do you mean by praising? Let's see what he means by praising first. What do you mean by praising?
Okay, do you think every white man take care of the whole family?
No.
Pay every bill in the house?
No, but in comparison, white men may have more resources than Black men. But then again, you are a conquered race of men. So if you want to really go there, no. But why are we always comparing ourselves to ones that came from us on some Hotep shit? You know what? Wait a minute. Why are your children better than you, original man?
Why are my children better than me?
Yeah, do Caucasian people come from Black folks?
Yeah.
Why are your children better than you and strong? Well, and conquered you? Why did your children conquer you?
I don't understand what you're saying. Conquer me. What are you talking about?
Okay, well, let's not go deep into that then, right? So put it like this. I'm asking the question. What do you mean by praise?
White men take care of their family.
But how are they getting rewarded? How are they getting rewarded for doing the bare minimum? What is the reward? That's what I'm asking. What is this reward? What is this praise that these women are doing for a nigga paying the bills, or a white Caucasian man paying the bills, or a Caucasian man spending time with his children? Oh, what is the praise? Like, what do you mean by it? What does that mean? Like, give me the examples of this praise that Caucasian women are doing.
I don't know. I don't pay attention to it.
Then what the fuck do you bring it? I'm sorry, y'all forgive me. That was passion coming out. What do you bring? What did you bring it up for?
They say, "Oh, white people take care of their family, and Black men are."
Who said that? I'm not going to do a Black man comparison to the Caucasian man. The only time I would do this when somebody says something stupid. If niggas start saying that Caucasian women want Black men, I will say that you are the most conquered race of men on the earth. Suck it, right? That's what I will say. It's very disrespectful. I know I'm a Black man, so I eat those words too, nigga. It just is what it is. When a person does coon, I go coon.
What are you doing now?
You say what?
I see what you're doing now.
I will meet your disrespect with disrespect. What do you mean by what I'm doing? What am I doing?
I thought you was up here just like disrespecting Black men, but you could make money off TikTok by just, I see what you were.
So is that what I'm doing? I'm making money on TikTok. How much money have I made on TikTok?
I don't know.
Yeah. So just stop paying my bills. YouTube not paying my bills. So like, what do you mean? What am I doing?
Okay, I'm gonna help you, Coffee. I'm gonna help you real good.
No. I want to know what am I doing? Just real quick. What am I doing?
The topic.
Now, what's wrong with the topic? If niggas can call black women devils, demons, and say that, you know, the single mother, huh?
I will never call a black woman devil.
It ain't about you. Why do y'all center yourself? I'm talking about.
I don't know nobody around me that call people black devils and demons, black women.
Oh, you've never heard? Okay, what's your body count?
What's my body count?
Yeah, how many women have you used for sex?
7.
So you use 7 women for sex.
Yeah.
Okay, so you do hear the words that I said, right? Used 7 women for sex.
Used them?
Yes, nigga. Like meaning you played the game, you know, because we created game, and you manipulated them out their drawers. That doesn't mean she didn't consent, but you only had intentions of sleeping with her. That's what I mean by used.
Okay.
7.
I don't sleep with people just to sleep with people.
Why you didn't marry?
I'm sorry. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard. Coffee. How old are you? Do you need to count backwards or something? How old are you, Coffee?
Wait, you asked me how many people.
How old are you? Was my question.
What's wrong with me asking a man his body count? But how old are you though?
30.
Oh, that's crazy.
Okay, that's 30. That's 30 years. That's 30 years too long for you to be this dense and to come up here without understanding the content and opening your fucking mouth just because. Okay. We got to do better, especially if you claim you have children. You don't want them to pick up that behavior. It's not good to talk out your ass. It doesn't make you look smart. In case you didn't know.
Did you try to call me a panderer, fam? Coffee.
Is that?
Did you try to call me a panderer by saying you see what I'm doing? Just okay. It's okay. Be honest.
No, I wasn't calling you a panderer, but I just seen the topic and I was like, damn, that shit struck a curve.
Well, why did this affect you?
The deadbeat father stuff.
Yeah, isn't our image, whether it's rooted in racism or some type of discrimination towards black people worldwide, isn't it that black men are trash, they're aggressive, they are monsters and stuff like that? Isn't our image being that of they don't care about their kids and they hunch on anything, they have no dignity? Isn't that our image? When I say our, fam, please don't center yourself. I'm talking about just worldwide. Isn't that the black man's image?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, and now that I asked that,
the most desired and the most hated.
The most who?
We the most desired and the most hated.
You would okay. So if you really want to spin that narrative, because I got people up here that can really break that. You're a breeder. Like I don't want to say y'all. Do you really think? I got one question. Do these other races of women love black men? Choose wisely.
No, I don't
know. No. You said desired. Desired for what?
I don't know.
It's not for, okay. So wait. If they don't love you, okay. So stick with me, fam. It's not hard. If they don't love you, right? They don't want a family with you. What do they desire you for?
Sex.
Thank you. Okay, stay there. Because you're a breeder. Your image is a breeder. Our image as black men, our image as black men is that of a breeder. Now, whether we like that, right, or not, That's just the reality of how we are viewed as Black men worldwide. And I even gave you grace by saying whether that be rooted in discrimination, racism, all of that, whether that be, right? That is our image worldwide. And so with this deadbeat father stuff and that of being a breeder or a slut, right?
Mm.
Are we as men okay with that?
No.
Because why don't nobody say that? Why don't many people? I won't say nobody. Why don't many men speak up on that? We actually tell women, and we actually let men get on this app and say that they need to give it up because these other races of women will give it up, and we shouldn't be. The Black woman will make you jump through hoops from it, and the Black woman will do all this, but Becky down the street will give up them cheeks. What?
Who says that?
A lot of men say that. Kevin Samuels even said that if he's a high value Black man or even a decent Black man, right? If you got a child, your life is over. You should, if you got a high value man, shouldn't have to wait on sex. A man shouldn't have to wait on sex. Matter of fact, this nigga said if you go on a date past 6 o'clock or something like that, you should already expect to sleep with the man. And you know how many men follow him? A large population, fam. A large population. And he has influenced, whether we like it or not, he has influenced a whole bunch of incels.
I do also want to point out how Coffee was just so confident to say that Black men are the most desired, and also confirmed that they're desired for smecks and nothing more. But when Black women say we can have any man we want, the first thing you guys say is, what?
Nobody chooses you.
Oh, they don't want you for anything but smecks. So how is that a flex? Do they want you for marriage? How is that we already know
not
that
you,
your
Coffee.
counterparts say that.
Not right? You specifically,
the fact that you guys don't think it's a flex when a woman says that she's desired over everything else.
I'm talking about military people.
You didn't say women.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. And a lot of Black men make that statement that a woman being desired or a woman, quote unquote, getting any man she wants to doesn't compare to anything if those men are not willing to marry her. But yet you guys are perfectly okay for only being desired for smack. So let's be real. Men of other races are telling their daughters not to fuck with y'all.
Yeah.
They're telling their daughters not to breed with you. They're telling their daughters not to marry you. Because why? You guys have nothing to offer their daughters. And they see what you guys put Black women through. They see the reputation that you've made for yourselves, and they don't want that for their daughters. So essentially, you don't really have as much value when it comes to anything besides snacks. And y'all are okay with it. So let's make that make sense.
Okay, bro, listen, you got to stop. I am a Black man, okay, up here. You got to stop taking this y'all word as all and personal. Like, nigga, I'm a Black man holding the panel. Cousin deals with this stuff all the time. Y'all did, like, I understand what the fuck she means. Like we got to stop. We got to stop being soft. If dudes over there can say most women and pull a stick.
Look, when I say desire, I'm talking about melanated people. I'm talking about most white men want to have with Black women.
You say what?
Most white people want to have with Black women.
Most white people want to have Black women.
Yes, when I say we the most hated and the most desired.
Wait, did you just say white men want Black women?
No, I think he was trying to say that when he initially said that, he was talking about Black people in general, that we're the most desired people. It sounded like, Coffee, you said initially, it sounded like you were only referring to Black men, because that was your statement.
That was, even if I was to rewind the YouTube back, it would literally, like, that's why I clocked you. That's why I asked you specifically, what are Black men desired for? If you would have said Black people are desired, I wouldn't have even addressed it, right? But if you're only desired for sex, is that true desirability, fam? That really just to be a slut or a whore? A breeder?
We're the most hated.
Yeah. Pretty much that.
Yeah. So are you okay? So, but look at the stuff that I'm giving grace. I am giving a lot of grace here. I have not used the word most yet. Right? But worldwide, worldwide, this is our image. And then we keep seeing a repetitive a repetitive narrative and a repetitive example of a lot of our group of men doing this. And then we can't tell who the fuck the good men are anymore because if they're the ones talking online, then shit, we're fucked. So where are the good men? That's what cousins, I got you in a sec. Where are the good men, bro?
Working, basically.
Nigga, Pookie work. Pookie work. The niggas with podcasts work. Like, what do you mean by working? Explain that. You can't. So
most men work, right? Most black men work, or black men just out there in the streets.
Okay, black men work. I would never frame to say most men are in the streets. That's stupid. No one would even say that. That doesn't, you not being part of the street life don't mean you're a good man, because you got to understand that y'all keep going to this extreme man as being a bad man when it's the CEO that you have to worry about. It's the neighborhood activist you have to worry about. It's the construction worker. You have to, nigga, it's the nigga that's serving your food. Right? So I'm asking you to tell me, where are these good men?
I don't know.
Thank you. Thank you. And that's what women have been trying to tell us, that they don't fucking know. So that brings me to a point. There's only so much vetting that a woman can do. Her intuition can be there somewhat, but women, forgive me, I just got to be honest, it ain't shit. You will never truly know what the hell you're getting, okay? Because people wear masks. We choose to be good as men when we want to be good, nigga. But after we done ran through a century worth of women, fam, to finally be like, I'm gonna settle down now. And that's what I'm trying to address. This overly sexual nature that I put black men, but it can be applied to all men. But I'm a black man. I care about Caucasian people, but I don't care to speak on Caucasian people issues because I'm a black man. So I'm addressing my community. That's my place. So that's why the title is prompted to black men. So I'm not so if men can't even say what the good men are, what the fuck are the women supposed to do? Choose better? How do they choose? I have not heard one man tell a woman what she needs to look for. And then when you actually try to, that man hears that, he puts on a mask, does that, gets what he wants, get the fuck out. It's easy.
Yeah, you're never supposed to tell a man what you want in a man.
What are you talking about? What you mean? No, when men, I think you slow. I think you're a little slow. I'm sorry.
I said you're never supposed to tell a man what you want in a man. So if you want a date, you say, I want a man to do this and do that.
No, nigga, I'm talking about men who get on a platform and try to tell women what they are looking for, what they should look for in a man. The problem is, every time we tell women what they're supposed to look for in a man, the problem is that man shows that, and he's very consistent in that area, whether it be for a year or 2 years. That nigga will pursue that woman until he get that ass, and then he will dismiss like class, my nigga. I promise. He will get what he want and dip out because he knows how to play a game. And even marriage is good. There's some protections in marriage. I will never say marriage is bad. That's not me. Now, there's some people that will argue that. That ain't for me. There's some protections in marriage, maybe, but it doesn't guarantee. Being faithful is a choice. Being good is a choice. Being loyal is a choice. And we choose when we want to fucking do that. That's the problem. That ain't innate in us, nigga. We don't. I won't even say most people in general practice discipline, fam. Because what do you discipline for different areas applies a different type of mindset, fam. Some people some people desire something every night and they get their fix by using their hand. That's not discipline. Some people not educated in some people have to read things over and over to store information, right? There's different ways. The discipline gonna look different in many different areas. So when I won't say that most people are disciplined or even practice it. But anyway, going back to the point. The point is men choose when they want to be good majority of the time. It's a choice. And we will run through as many goddamn women as we want to. We'll create some harm along the way. And then finally get to one and be like, she good for me. And even if we have her as a wife, right? Some of them get cheated on. Men still cheat more than women. I don't know where this narrative that women are cheating more than men. I don't know where the fuck people are pulling out their ass historically, and even in today's time, that's just not true. It's just not. You can't find that anywhere. Now you can read an article that says that the distance between how much men cheat and women cheat are getting closer, like it's evening out, but still men are in the charge of that infidelity. So yeah, so a lot of the harm is mostly coming on the men's side. That doesn't mean that there aren't women. See, this is what I hate is that when people try to bring women into a man's conversation. Now, Jazz is my co-host, so that's a woman in a conversation, right? But I'm talking about when you bring up women in general in a man's conversation, when we address it, men, that's dumb to me. That's dumb to me. Now, anyway, but yeah. So going back to what I said,
I'm not gonna say, well, women do it too. Well, shit.
Women do not. Women do what?
I said I'm not the type to do that.
Oh, okay. I thought you said women be over
I don't believe you, but okay.
Now, anyway,
it has been done to me, but I don't bring it up.
Okay. Now, I forgot my point. Cousins, go ahead.
What's happening? What's happening? What's happening?
What's up, man?
What's up, Jazz? What's going on? Hey, man, my bad for being late, man. You know, I'm normally 9 hours, and I was sitting there waiting, and I was like, I had that old man moment.
You good, man?
Look, I'm back though. I'm back.
Yeah.
Okay. But from what I just heard, I would touch on a couple of things. I think you are correct. You know, there are certain places in the world where Black men are actually favored, but not American Black men. So that's the caveat there. Y'all got to think about it. See, if y'all go travel, you will see what I'm talking about. There are certain places where you can go, like Germany. You can go, you know, surprisingly like Norway and Switzerland and places like that, where Black men are looked at as they are, you know, desired in every way, right? But these are Black men from the UK, Black men who are deemed in their eyes to have culture. Okay, we as American Black men are deemed around the world as fucking hoodlums, and we got to understand that there's a difference. You know what I'm saying? And, that reputation. Now you can go and prove them wrong. Don't get, you know what I mean? You can go to UK and go overseas or whatever and get love. You know what I mean? They love us. They love us more than they do here. I'll give them that. But at the same time, we do have a bad reputation. Americans in general have a bad reputation, but we're on the bottom of the totem pole. So just saying that's a very true statement. We are fetishized, which is different than being desired.
Thank you.
And the most desired, the most fetishized is us. We're like in number 3, but I think number 1 is Asian women. So if we go with the fetishization, that doesn't mean that they're the most desired. It means that they're the most fetishized. You get what I'm saying? And there's certain reasons for that. But so that was a good point, and I think that we need to really drive that home. We walk around here thinking that we are this and everybody wants, no. It ain't really like that. And so that, and then, you know, to the prompt, man, now we shouldn't be happy with that. We should be trying to strive to do better and change that narrative. And we shouldn't be looking at this as hey, they only want me to walk around here and be, to spread my seed. We hear that all the time. We decide to spread our seed. No, we ain't.
Tiffany.
And that's not something to be bragging about. You know what I mean? Like I grew up, and we know that society has told us, they have lied to us, and they have told us that is a marker of being a man. Get as many women as you can, and yeah, you're the man. You got to check your own weapon. You know what I mean? Like all that shit we grew up with is bullshit. And it took a long time for me to realize that. You know what I mean? Because as growing up like that, you get, as a young man, especially if it starts to come easy, you start taking that as the moniker. Like, yo, I'm out here getting these women. Yeah, I'm the dude. No, what you are is a glorified hoe. Let's just keep it up. And the reason why we accept it is because society has put it in a way to where we are accepted. Because I guarantee you, if you went to somewhere else where the society is frowned upon that, we wouldn't do it. So that tells us it's not innate. It's not some biological reason why we have to cheat. These narratives are ridiculous. This is the social construct. And if you don't like that, this is the reason why we have intellect to overrun all of that shit. Okay, that's the reason why we're different than other animals. Animals have instinct, they can't help it. A lion, yeah, his job is to roll around and fight and spread his seed. That's all he's trying to do because that's his instinct. We have intellect, so there's a difference. And I'm tired of hearing these dudes come with that shit to justify being able to cheat or wanting to, if you want to do that, just say that and be that dude. Stand your 10 toes down on your square and be like, hey, this is what I want to do. But stop trying to justify it with that bullshit, man. Because that shit is whack. If you're going to be a degenerate, be proud about it. But that part, we should not be proud about that shit at all. Hell no. We shouldn't feel good about none of that.
Okay. Coffee, how you feel about that? You gotta unmute your mic.
Hear me now?
Yes.
All right, there you go. So yeah, you're right. You're right. I feel like melanated people do it like he said, just the people from America. Just us from America.
What?
American black men is the only ones that look like hoodlums.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, but like, that's all you got for it from that? Like, are you saying you agree?
Yes, I agree with him. We shouldn't be happy with that image. We try to change it.
Who's trying to change it though? Okay, so put it like this: I'm one man. Public offender is one man. Cousins is one man. Shit, I will put Rick the Ruler on some, Rick the Ruler got energy for days. I can't.
He would have tore your ass up.
Rick, yeah, like that nigga live for the. There's all I can say. Jumble's a decent guy, probably. No, not probably. Jumble's a decent guy. So when I say probably, I'm putting us all in like the mix. But like, Jumble's a guy who tries to educate people and bring up statistics and not weaponize them, but he's pointing different areas. But brother, we don't represent the majority. Like, you're not gonna find a Cousins in these spaces, or a public offender in these spaces, or a me in these spaces majority of the time. So are we really trying to change black men? Let's be honest. Are we really, as a collective group of people, trying to change our image? Would you say that?
Yeah.
Okay, where you getting that from? I have no problem with the statement. I would just love to. Where are you getting that from?
Is this generation the best?
This generation is the.
Have you seen more black dads in this generation than any other generation?
Let's see. Even if I was to say yes, I have no factual data. Well, I mean, that's the things you can pull from. I see the same types of I think it's even.
So it was the same as the 80s and the 90s?
I think it was even the same type of, there's no new degeneracy.
So you don't think black men are living up as dads?
What do you mean by that?
Do you think it's more dads in this generation than the 80s and 90s?
What do you mean by dad? Like, are you talking about active
fathers? Like in the household.
A lot of us are suffering because our dads aren't there. Well, my dad was there, but I'm saying a lot of our people, women and men in general, are suffering because their dads were not there right now. So what do you mean there's more dads in this generation? We got people in this generation that's still fucked up. What do you mean by this generation? Like, what age range are you talking?
I'm talking about young. I'm talking about like from you're supposed to have a kid like 23 to 33.
That shit. No, I don't think most. Now, if you want to quote that dumb CI statistic, which really was a survey that said black men are the most active father when they are there. To add when they are there is crazy, but when they are there, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta contextualize it. When they are there, they are the most active father out of all groups. But I don't know if there was more active fathers here. Just to be balanced and just to be fair, Cousins probably has the answer to that question because he actually like deals with those type of numbers. I wouldn't say that it's no. I see more young women being made single mothers than I. What do you mean? I need to know what you mean by father or dad. Like, what do you mean by dad? Like, are you speaking 2-parent household dad or dad that gets there every 2 weeks? What do you mean? Because these marriage rates still fucked up. So I need to know what you mean by dad.
Like an active father.
Okay, what that active father has very. Oh, I'm sorry, cousin. What were you trying to say?
Oh, I was gonna say I think I see more in the media, slightly, but that's only in numbers because we all
like online.
But like online and I don't know, bro. I think it might be about the same.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I think it hasn't gotten better or worse.
Because honestly, fathers were more active in the 80s and 90s than now.
Sure. Because I think you know what, Jazz, I agree with that. But they were forced to be together in those times because shit, they were dealing with a lot of mess going on. So they were forced to be, and then women couldn't go anywhere. So shit, I mean, the dads, until y'all want to keep y'all want to keep lying about the welfare queen, but some households were affected by that. Let's give grace there. I'll go ahead and give grace up there. But the majority of women wasn't on fucking welfare, nigga. So please don't bring that up. But yeah, they were forced to be there in those times. I still think it was still the same amount of trash fathers it is then today.
I'll tell you what is different is back then, a man that had a son, even if he was a trash ass dude, he would still act like he was proud to have a son. Right around he would go to the barber shop. Yeah, that's my boy. And his boy would be like, I ain't seen your ass in 2 months.
Yeah.
But it would still, at least, it was a more prideful type of situation. Nowadays, that respect and that pride of family, I think is diminishing a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, we don't see that as much as we did in the 80s. Even if it wasn't your son, like it was just somebody on the block down the street, Mr. Charles down the street, he would always look out for all the kids on the block. Like, you don't have that really too much now. People are too busy worried about their hustle and shit like that. So I think that part has gone down. There may be like the numbers may be about the same, you know what I'm saying? But like, I don't think the image of, at least, I don't think it's more now than it was back then. If anything, it probably felt like it was more back then, even if it wasn't. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense to me. Like I said, I'm trying to get that grace because they were forced to in those times to be there. But that doesn't mean, how do you level the trash? How do you bury the trash? Because we see right now that this generation is unpacking what their dads and mothers taught them because of what was beaten into them, literally. Whether they're trying to deconstruct, right? I think that's the word, or reconstruct, one of those words, right? Where they're unpacking the way that they were taught in their own house so they don't make their children grow up with the same trauma and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't say that black men as a whole, because I don't know, are leveling up as dads. Where are you pulling that from?
I don't know.
So was that just a question?
I see a lot of active fathers. That's what I'm saying. Like, I see a lot of active fathers.
Like, okay, I don't know if the numbers would.
I know you can say it's me, but just
I see a lot of dads that be with their children sometimes too. I don't dismiss that black men, that some or a lot or whatever word you want to use right there, actually care about their children. I'm not going to do that. That's disrespectful. Now, if somebody wants to get spicy, we can take it to hell. But I'm just saying, I'm not going to do that. But I can't say that that's the majority of men. You don't know. But still, what I will do is say that our image has not fucking changed. As a collective group of men, our image worldwide has not changed. Whether it be due to propaganda, whatever you want to say, blackface, the way we was represented, it still hasn't changed. And I don't know if majority of men are getting active in their community or active in life to try to fix that. And what does that look like if they are? Right?
I can tell you, I actually just did a video about this, but I was looking at this study, and it was about 7 million 3.5 million interactions. So it was almost 7 million people involved in this study. So I think that's a pretty good sample size, right? And in this study, it was talking about the interests and who responded to who. So how all of the black women, when they were approached by white, when they were approached by Hispanic, when they were approached by Asian, who they responded to and who they didn't respond to, right? So when they went down the whole list, to make a long story short, out of the women, the majority of everyone were Asian women. They responded to the Asian women, and everybody else, they kind of like, I'm good. When they looked at the men, the white men still are number one to be responded to. Guess who was last? Us. In every category, black men were on the bottom, the least responded to, the least desired in this particular study, when this is, like I said, 7 million people. Now, guess who the only ones who did respond to us? Our
black women.
Yeah. We steady shit on black women, but these are the only ones fucking with us, regardless of all of the BS that we hear that we didn't put them through. They still here. The only ones, and mind you, all of the listen, I think it was something crazy like 96% of the black men, 90% of the black men went in and they chose Asian women or white women. What the hell? And that was, and we did not choose black women at all on this particular study, which is crazy to me. Mm-hmm. But you know, that's just a small, I mean, it's only 7 million people, but still, that's a big chunk if you really think about these studies. That's the largest one I've ever seen done. And those results are staggering, because if you look online and you look at these podcasts and you look at all these lives and you go ahead and listen to really what's going on in real time, that bears out. It actually makes it reads to be true, because we have dudes that will sit up here and have whole platforms based on talking shit about black women. Not all women, it'd be black women, right? Now, yeah, we have some black women who will get back and they talk about men and whatever, but if you notice, they're talking about things that happened to them, right? They're talking about, hey, we don't like black men, they did this to us, boom, boom, boom. Men, usually, if you go to these platforms, they're talking about how black women dress. That ain't got nothing to do with them. So wait a minute. You have women talking about their pain, about their trauma, about things that happened to them. We're talking about that. Men are just mad because women are talking about that and hurting their feelings. They hurting their ego because they told them that they independent, or they holding you said you don't need no man, so fuck you. Oh, just because she said she don't need you, you hurt? And now you have to make a whole platform about it? So this is the dynamic that we see online. And I know a lot of it has to do with, that's the hot thing that's making these platforms go viral. because you're going to use talking shit about a woman or baby mama or a single mother and all this other stuff. You use that to get your shit popping. But at the same time, if your integrity is that small, the size of a newt, because you just trying to go viral, so you're gonna shit on your whole on your women. I feel like that from an integral level, that is terrible. And I feel like we got a problem. And I feel like that is probably a big contribution to why our reputation is so bad. Because if we can't respect ourselves and respect our own women, how the hell can we garner respect from anybody else? Just saying.
And not only that, what I find funny is when they, there is a certain demographic or a certain type of woman, right, that goes for gold. This whole black women are gold diggers is stupid because black women have always worked. And the thing that pisses me off is that you may see some women talking about 50-50, but majority of black women already know that they have to work with the man. So I don't see why y'all think a lot of women want to work because they don't want to depend on a man just in case you leave. So it's a safety net. They don't want to be left out to rot like the woman that we just talked about today that was left with 5 kids and couldn't depend on no nigga. But when we look at
trapped either.
Yeah.
Trapped in a situation that they're getting hurt and can't get out.
Yeah. So like when it comes to this whole 50-50 dynamic, women already know that dealing with a black man, you just simply don't make enough money as a collective group. And they have been okay with that. The problem is there's not equal reciprocation going on in other areas such as the household. That's the problem. If he's going to work and you're working, right? You cannot expect this woman to want to have intercourse with you every day at every time. You cannot expect a home cooked meal every day. You can't expect her, and then she has to take care of the children by herself. Majority of the time, she knows all the doctor meetings and when the events are happening and stuff like that, right? Like, there's no equal reciprocation. How you want 50-50? Or for the ones that talk about how you gonna talk about that, but you're not doing your part. If you look at divorces, this is why. But if you look at our marriages as black people, even the marriages are 50-50, bro. It's always been, it's still 50-50 right now, where the woman, in some cases, a lot of cases actually make a little bit over the man, fam. Sometimes it's the average where I guess the black man makes $5,000 more. Ooh, $5,000 more. But it's sometimes the black woman is the breadwinner. But their household dynamics may be different. You got to have equal reciprocation. But let's just be honest, bro. Every woman wants their man to make a little bit more than them or be at their financial rate. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's nothing.
I'm not 50-50. I would rather.
Because I think the way I'm not saying that there's 50-50 though. Like there's some setups where I've seen work where the man pays all the bills. He says, I will pay all the bills. Every bill. That's the car note, that's the mortgage, that's everything. But the woman then uses her finances, right, to shop, to plan trips, to start a business. This is what I say is 50-50. That's for me.
Yep.
I came in, I take everything else, or men, in my opinion, that's what you should do. Take everything else off. But if that's not, I just don't see no point of going half on bills. I think that's stupid. Why not live on one? Never mind. I'm not going to tell nobody how to manage money because I'm just not going to do it. But this is a dynamic that has happened. And then even if you look at the marriages, bro, it's still the ones that's going on is still 2 incomes. It's not like the man's making it. Black men just simply don't make enough money. And your women still haven't left you. Now, there's a lot that's leaving. Here's the problem with the rhetoric that's going on and the harm that's going on. Women are opening their eyes and they're seeing exactly what's going on out here, right? And eventually, you're just gonna have a whole bunch of light-skinned people, and I'm okay with that. I have no discrimination towards light skins, mixed people, and none. But what I'm saying is, you're going to interbreed out because if you don't fix it, you're not gonna have black families no more. I don't know what to tell you. And listen, I am one who believes love is love, right? Whether you with the Caucasian woman, if you're gonna go to the other side, just please shut your fucking mouth. That's all I want. If you could just do us a favor, if you're gonna go to the Caucasian woman, shut up. Don't tell us that woman's better. We don't want to hear from you. Shut up. Shut up, passport bros. Just be quiet. Don't flex this token amongst black. You're not part of the community no more. Bye. Right? I won't say you're not part of the community, but y'all know what I'm saying. If you're gonna speak like that, then nigga, don't speak over here. But you can, if you want to find love in other places, that's all fine, fam. Cool, right? But if specifically for black men, if you do not fix these problems, or even start, if a lot of men don't start coming on the rise to speak out against these other men, because social media does play influence. I hope you do know that. Don't even speak out. You're going to have women saying, where the fuck are the men? Because that's what they've been saying. Like, where are these good men? What who going to speak on why we always marching? When y'all go march for us? Blah, blah, blah. Like, nigga. So whether we like it or not, right? You called yourself a leader. A lot of the fucking fixing going to come on the man's side. And once again, for the niggas who need to be coddled, that does not mean that women don't do anything wrong. Okay? All right. Shit. Hate when they do that shit. So you just say a majority of the accountability come on men? Yes. Yes. Nigga, you're the ones who keep doing. We're the ones historically that keep doing the harm. When I'm saying men. I'm not even being specific on black men. I'm saying men in general. We are the ones who have done the most harm, the most violence in things. Does that mean every man? No, it just means men of all different races across the board and historically, nigga, have done the most fucking harm. Right? And women are in the way getting harmed. That's what I'm saying. So we better start fixing it, or you just won't have any. You won't just you won't have black women no more. I got mine. I don't know about you niggas. Some of y'all niggas gonna die alone. And I hate quoting Kevin Samuels, but I think that's a powerful statement. You will die alone. Because even when we look at these retirement homes, women got a support system. We don't. Let me say that one more time. When you start looking at go ahead, cousin, go ahead.
Now I was saying, ironically, he died alone.
with an SW, fam. With a goddamn.
I mean, let's be honest.
A SW. Everybody, the statement the statement you're gonna die alone is everybody dies alone, nigga. You can't take people with you unless you. I'm not even gonna give that example. Y'all ever seen the movie The Mist, right? Where he took everybody out and then they came to save him, and he was mad.
Yeah.
Hey, you do it. You do that. You might well just take yourself out at the end too, bro. I ain't gonna even hold you. You might well just take yourself out. Oh no, I ain't gonna lie to you, right? That's crazy. Yeah, but like that movie right there. Everybody dies alone. The problem is in the dying process, women have a support system around them. The family members come to visit them. But us as men, we don't usually don't have that. And these are funeral home people. I'm not funeral home. Nursing home people that actually come out to actually give us this information. This ain't me pulling shit out my ass. That's the people who work there, nigga. That's not me. Go ahead, Jazz.
I was just going to say that some of us, quote unquote, light skins were innocent bystanders. They have nothing to do with anything. Great grandparents were,
Mm-hmm.
It's not their fault.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like Florida winter because I feel like I'm melanin deficient these past few weeks.
Yeah, we ain't gonna have no light skin slander around this motherfucker. We know that now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. LSC in the building, Light Skin Coalition.
Light Skin Coalition. People look at me like I'm crazy. I'm like, what? Like I'm confused. I'm a brown skinned woman.
Mm-hmm.
Brown. I do not subscribe to.
They always think that I'm I'm Puerto Rican or something else. Like I get all kind of stuff all over the place. But I'll tell you one thing, regardless if this is how I look at it. Like if we look at the civil rights movement,
Puerto Rico.
some of the biggest names that were doing that were mixed race or, dealing with other races, but they still understood how not to diminish their blackness, right? And that's, I think, the main thing. I wouldn't give a damn if I had a Martian. If an alien came down and you married an alien, but you don't let your black sisters go down on the okie doke, you still got black in your family. Like you got a mama, you got sisters, you got like how can you sit up here as a black man, regardless of what you do, regardless of who you date, regardless of any of that? It's on a loyal level. You got family that is black. Why would you let any other dude talk shit about your black people, about your black women? Regardless if, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the part I just don't understand.
But not only that, when they bring the genetic, when they bring the uncooked chicken packs to then agree with them to say the disdainful things, right? When they bring the mutations on their panels, the ones who can't handle any sunlight, that's what I'm talking about. When they bring those type of people on their panels to speak, to actually agree with their coolness, that right there pisses me off. Uncooked chicken packs having an opinion in the black space.
I thought that's what you said.
No, I'm serious. No, I'm serious, bro. They step outside. White people, I love you. But let's be honest. I'm talking about the degenerate white people, right? So you just gotta stick with me. You step outside, you start cooking. I mean, goddamn, we gotta flip you over because you're gonna be too cooked on one side. We gotta flip you over and get that back. You know what I'm saying? And then some of y'all turn red. Just. I see why y'all. It's not funny, but I see why y'all was trying to experiment on that black woman. I forgot her name when you were trying to take her melanin. Fuck. Y'all niggas hate the sun that bad.
Trying to forget it. Uncooked and unseasoned.
I've never tasted.
One more degree hotter, I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to take the whole trap.
I've never tasted a Caucasian woman. I don't know what that tastes like. Okay, I don't know if they unseasoned or not. That's not my cup of tea. I like chocolate.
I can't imagine that either, honestly. And they tried, but I just can't. I can't fathom
paprika and raisins
with the white tea man ever. Somebody called them the male militia once. I was never the same.
Bro, somebody said paprika and raisins, fam. What the fuck? What? That's random. Like, why them two things? Like, why would you put paprika and what? The fuck y'all thinking?
I tried it once.
Bro, no. What's that mac and cheese? What the fuck? What do them Caucasian people be putting in their mac and cheese? They be fucking it up. No. It's the potato salad. Raisins. Freaking raisins.
And they like putting them onion chip things on top of everything.
Bro.
Everything was a casserole.
I knew they was different when they could just eat mac and cheese for dinner. I was like, what you having for dinner? Mac and cheese. What a meat? Oh no, meat, just mac and cheese. You have a good one.
Yeah, have a good one. I ain't gonna argue with you. That white lady that was so-called herself making collard greens, and she just folded it up in a small pot of water. And it's like, and just snapped off the tip of it. Just snapped off the tip.
I ain't gonna lie.
If I've ever witnessed in my life.
I just know one of the ancestors, even if they were a slave, would have walked in there and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like literally, get out the kitchen, ma'am. Move. Go back to massa. Like, bye. What are you doing? No, bro. No, listen. Some people be soft, but I'm gonna go ahead and say, if you don't see, oh Lord, if the woman don't look like, y'all gotta give me some grace here. If the woman don't look like Mama from Soul Food, the food gonna be trash. That's all I'm saying. I need if I need that arm. You always know that if that arm hanging a little bit, bro, it's gonna the food gonna come out good. When it's somebody else in that kitchen, that ain't coming out right, fam. And I don't know what's going on with Popeyes, but there's a lot of Hispanics back there. What the fuck are y'all doing?
Julio chicken going on right now, right? Why you see, I'm like, they got the Don Julio special. So serious. It's not a joke.
I know, but what is the Don Julio special though? What is that? What is that? Let me look this up. I heard about them doing something. Hold on, I got it.
That is, if that's true, that has got to be the most ghetto thing I've ever heard.
It is true. I'm so sick. It sounds like it's a joke, but it's so serious.
I bet you they just say it got Don Julio and they really don't.
Right?
This is how we gonna kill him.
Like them Jack Daniel sauces. Stop playing with
So what are they doing? Includes Popeyes and tequila Don Julio Rispardo flavored concha roll chicken sandwich. They got a chicken sandwich coming out with it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I'll be at the I'll be at the mall. I'll be at the mall. You know,
I don't know if you guys have a Publix in your state. Do you guys have? Wait, what state are you even in, Shannon?
Texas.
Okay. Yeah, I guess you guys don't have a Publix.
I think I did see a Publix somewhere. I think I did. Let me see.
In Texas?
I think I could be lying. It's probably yeah, we don't got no damn Publix.
Yeah, here Publix is good. Their fried chicken is actually really good. And I'm not even a fried chicken fan, honestly. Like I usually bake all of my meats or roast them. But their fried chicken, you would think somebody's mama was back there frying it. It is superb.
You ain't lying. I give you. I'll second that.
In New Orleans, we had Popeyes before it became, all over the place, right? And it tasted different. But now we got the chicken at the gas station, and it's delicious.
Gas station.
I ain't gonna. Hey, listen.
Crispy chicken? Is that what it's called? Crispy chicken?
This was called Brothers.
Oh.
Well, it's a whole bunch of brothers out here. You got Brothers Seafood, Brothers Chicken, Brothers Everything. Like it's. I see that name, I'm pulling up. No, but I ain't gonna lie.
Gas station.
Hey,
you got to go to the Brothers gas station to get the Brothers chicken.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. A lot of the best food be coming out them little mom and pop shops or them little gas stations. I'm trying to tell you, except Laredo Taco. Fuck Laredo Taco.
I'm not eating from a gas station. I don't give a damn.
You're missing out.
And unless it's a pastry, no.
You missing out?
No.
You're missing out.
Y'all are brave. Y'all are very brave.
I'm telling you. Yeah, straight up. You about to miss your blessing now. I'm telling you.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, like, look, this is the key. All right, the key is if you are in a state or in an area where Walmart is the biggest store that they have, fuck with the gas station. It's gonna be your best food.
I'm telling you.
That's how it works. But if you like, you know what I mean, in a city in California, don't go to the gas station. Don't do that. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's a certain place where you know that the little hole in the wall is going to be the fire. Mm-hmm. But then there's certain places where you know the hole in the wall is exactly that, just a hole in the wall.
Hey,
so you just got to have discernment. That's all I'm saying.
I want the building to look a little run down. I promise you. I'm gonna get back there. It's gonna be some black folks. I know I'm safe. I'm telling you. Yep. But the outside gonna look a little fucked up. But once you walk inside, it's gonna look like they reinvent the word. Y'all know sometimes I get stuck with it. They changed the whole inside, bro. Brought it up to date. Grill be up to date. Everything. Food be fire, fam.
Just the aroma, like as soon as you open the door.
Being that much. Oh, this what heaven smell like. Yes. Yes.
Why are you yelling in the chat, sir?
Who?
You keep saying Shannon over and over again.
What happened? Burt's meat.
That's what you call. That's what Teresh looked like in the comments.
That's the homie. Shit. Well, now, what were you saying, School? I couldn't. Like, what were you saying? Tanisha, did you even speak?
No. I was trying to come up real quick to tell you, Shemaine, my evil twin, needs their mod badge back.
I never removed it. Is this a different page?
No, it's the same. It's the same page that she been on. And I don't know about her other page, but yeah, she just came back. She just came back from TikTok because she deleted TikTok. Like my evil twin does. But yes, people, if you are having issues with your TikTok, it is back in the App Store. You can update it. So yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm, yep. Okay. It's about to get wild. My evil twin is back. We can finally cause chaos together again. So yeah. We are here. We are in here. What's up, cousin? I see you, bro. Okay. What's up, Jazz? Beautiful Jazz. The face down there. What's up with it?
Go ahead and change the mod thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but Miss Tanisha, you can hop in, man. This is the black side. You gotta jump in, fam. I'm sorry.
I was enjoying the food conversation, but I did have something I wanted to say that I thought was really weird. Okay. That a lot of married men that are happily married are talking down on Black women right now, even though they're married to a Black woman and happy. They're like coming online being like, "Oh, Black woman this, Black woman that. Y'all understand why y'all single." Like, but you married a Black woman. There's a lot of them out there. It's like
that's like the ones that's not married.
And Dave, I believe his name is. He was on public.
Wait, who?
His name is C Dave, but I call him C Pat.
Man, it's crazy because, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy that public. Well, I wasn't over there with the whole C Dave. When dudes come over here from public live, bro, and have conversations with me, these niggas be as try to be as balanced as they can. But then when y'all say they be in public live that he get the misogyny and stuff like that, I don't. I don't be having it. I'm telling you, bro. Like when niggas come over here, because that's what Shemaine got mad at me about, talking about. No, when they get over here, bro, they want to play like they good and stuff over here. No, keep that same energy. And I'm like, goddamn, I'm like, shit. I'm trying to have a conversation. I don't know what them niggas be doing over there.
She's not wrong, and the reason why I agree with Shemaine, she's not wrong when she said this, because what happens is. Once they get that humiliation over there in public, they want to come over here and lick their wounds, and they know that because you want a conversation, they're gonna come over here and get their wounds licked. But I mean, it's that's literally what it is. And I think a lot of the men they have humiliation kinks, and then when they realize there's people that feed into that humiliation king, they go over there and then they'll go to another platform and be all respectable because people want to have a conversation. And that's what they do. But the main reason why one public gets all the misogyny over there is because public paints his nails. Like they see that he paints his nails and they think that he's a bitch.
I
love it too. It's so fucking awesome. I love it too.
And he always be matching too. I was like, okay.
I don't care about none of that shit. Like him painting his nails. What does that got? If you don't want to paint your nails as man, don't paint your nails as man. What does that have to do with the conversation?
I want to ask him about that though too, because you know what I noticed, Dina? He has it on his big old card of like all the the rhetoric, you know, that he puts up. He put nails is on there. I wanted to ask him about it, but I didn't want him to think that I was being funny. I was wondering, like, do you do that because like your kids do it, or is that just something?
You know what? Public
is,
one time did actually say that since you niggas, he said something along these lines, and it might not be verbatim, but I watch a lot of his lives, and one time, like probably like 6 months ago, right? He said I might actually start painting my nails because you niggas be getting mad at it.
Yep. Yeah, that's why he does it, because one he does it because he's trying to bring out the misogyny in them and get people to see where it comes from and how to combat it. He also does, because we know, like, when there's so many men who are hyper masculine, they will have this complex. I don't know what it is, but it's like a filter complex. When men paint their nails, when they paint their fingernails, that it's apparently something that makes them weak. And so that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing.
Hold on, Zena, real quick. So you had wanted to say something like, but you didn't get a chance to finish it. You said you want.
I was just trying to figure out if y'all figure out why that happens, because it's weird to me.
Why? What happened?
Why happily married men like nowadays are really preaching for other men to stay single?
Because they're not happy. I'm married. You don't see me up here talking about women are trash. Me and married to one. They're not happily married.
That and their what's the word I'm looking for? Insecure in their marriage. Because they see all the men who are getting divorced from their wives, or their wives are divorcing them, right? And they are basically having this mental breakdown of, well, if them men are losing their women, I ain't gonna be the one to lose my woman. I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing for 20 plus years. But what they're not realizing is, just because you've done something for 20 plus years does not mean that your wife is actually happy, because your wife could be complaining about a whole lot of things because you see it as nagging, right? Or you see it as them just trying to bitch. You're not addressing those. And some women, because they are that petty, right? They'll play the long game, and then when it comes down to a point they want to divorce you, they'll divorce you simply because now they feel like they're comfortable enough to leave you, just because they want to hurt your feelings. Is it dangerous? Absolutely it is. But there are women who will literally stay for the hell of it because of their children, and they don't want to be there, but they're only there until that last child turns 18. And once that child hits 18, they're out of there. It ain't even gotta be about them being with another man. It's literally just them like, I'm tired, I'm done, I don't want to be with nobody, I just want to be by myself.
Some of these women will literally agree with their man, like, oh yeah, this is the reason why I'm going to be dating, and I'm like, but you're married.
Because they're pick-me's. They're pick-me's. They need that validation. They need that validation. So it's like if I'm an addict, right? And I keep needing that hit. I keep needing that next fix for me. I'm going to get it any way that I possibly can. And if that also means, right, and pick-me's are nearly the same as addicts. They're seeking that validation. They're seeking that hit. They're seeking that dopamine fix for them, right? And if that dopamine fix is them being married and being validated as a woman, they're going to be with that person. They're going to be with that person, even though they're complete trash. They know that this person is trash, but they're going to be with them because they validate them as a woman, as a feminine woman. That is able to have a husband and all that other stuff. So that's literally what it is.
Zena, y'all, I just want to let y'all know y'all missed a beautiful live yesterday. Goddamn, we almost cried.
I was busy mourning. Here, take the tablet, child. I was busy mourning.
Gotta get ready for period.
Yeah, I was busy. I was busy mourning yesterday. I wasn't on a lot of live.
Yeah, what happened? I'm well, actually, I didn't mean to ask what happened. I meant like, are you okay? That's what I meant.
I'm okay. It's just it's actually on my page. On my page here. So if you guys want to find out what it is that I am dealing with, and you guys could just go on my page and interact with some of the videos. There's a link in my bio that you guys can check out on my link tree. So one of my mutuals, Chaos, passed away. And so pretty much basically
she passed away?
what we're doing. Yeah, one of my mutuals passed away. So their GoFundMe for their funeral expenses is in the link tree in my bio. I really don't like gifts. I don't want no gifts. Don't send me no gifts. If you guys do want to spend some type of money, you guys please go to the GoFundMe and donate there to help with the GoFundMe for their funeral expenses. And that's literally what I was doing yesterday. I was mourning. I couldn't do candles or anything, so that was what I was doing. But other than that, I am now back up to my chaotic self, and I want to flame some men. That's what I want to do. I want to flame some men, but I can't do it, and I think I'm going to have to go to Public's live because they're live right now.
Yeah, he over there cooking.
Yeah, he over there cooking. I want to go over there. To cook some men too. But yeah, what's up, 504?
What do you think about the guys that
can't get a woman, right, and they complain that women only want guys that's 6 feet that make 6 figures, but then turn around and say that we need to be open to a man having multiple wives.
No.
There's a man out here with 6 feet. There's a man out here with 6 feet. But maybe we need to study this man. Why are you not 6 feet, sir? How did that happen? What magic ability have you come across for you to be able to have 6 feet? But anyways, I would say that those men, they're just, again, it's insecurity. They want the thought of being in a polyamorous relationship, but they don't want the woman that actually wants that polyamorous relationship because if he's having fun, she got to have fun too. That's the whole entire point of polyamory, right? A lot of people don't understand what polyamory actually is, especially when it comes to men. Men think that just because they're a man that they're going to have multiple women if they are into polyamory, and that women are just going to flock to them. What they don't understand is a lot of times these women are very open for themselves, right? Polygyny is just men with 2 women, one man with multiple women. That's polygyny. That's not fair. This is why I don't promote polygyny or polyandry. The reason being is because polyamory is more inclusive, and it's a lot more fair than polygyny. And these men who think that they're just going to have all these women who are just going to flock to them because they're polygamous. That's not how that works. They just want control. Men who talk like that, they literally just want control. That's all they want. And they're too P word to admit it. I'm a woman who's polyamorous. If I'm gonna be polyamorous, you're gonna be polyamorous, and that means that we're going to work together in this relationship in our polyamorous. And if there is someone, and you also can cheat in a polyamorous relationship. If you have control issues, polygamy, polygyny, polyamory is not for you at all. That was all I had to say.
Well, look, what's funny is when I then explain to these same men that, wait, if you don't have a woman now, what makes you think you're going to get 2? And then if all the men are doing it, then the men that currently have women are probably just going to have another one, and you're really going to be shit out of luck. They crash. When I tell you, they lose their shit. It's crazy. Of course they did. Of course they are, because they don't want to do that internal work. They don't want to do that. They can't. That, and they don't want to do the internal work.
These women. The only way I'm going to be a sister wife, sweetheart, is if when I want to go on vacation, I can go. I got nannies. I got a maid. I'm riding a Maybach just to go to the store to go grocery shopping, and somebody gonna help me with that too. I better not have to work a day of my life ever again if you think I'm going to share a husband. And if not, then you better be happy with just one or none.
Yeah. I was.
And the whole 6 foot, 6 figures, 6 pack thing. I honestly think men are projecting even when it comes to that. They assume that this is what all women want because they know that that's the kind of man that they would want.
Mm-hmm.
They live. That's
They know
the man they would want.
They're trying to see how many competing.
Competition. I just find that funny because men.
I think the biggest issue. Oh, go ahead, Shannon. I'm sorry.
I would just say like I don't even subscribe to the type of rhetoric because like it's stupid because women settle all the time. I don't know why these dudes don't think that women settle all the time. My nigga, these women will be like, oh, he's not so much in the face, but his kneecaps are beautiful. You know what I'm saying? He got decent character. Cool. You know, women settle all the time. Like they may want the top notch man or whatever, but like they still settle, right? All the time. Yeah. Women have always settled. Women have always dated for potential. They're not doing it no more, but they've always done these different things that we complaining that they don't do no more. Shit. Should have done right the first time when they were actually dating for potential, but then the potential turned into dust, right? It never manifested itself into nothing greater.
That's true.
And then women have always settling right now. Nigga, you don't like, bro, the average man is not 6 foot. Even if she wants a 6 foot man, she's still settling in her marriage. you might not have a big D. And she's gonna work. And she gonna work with that. And somehow your shrimp ass still gonna cheat.
And also too, right? Like a lot of these
that nigga still gonna cheat.
And that's why I said the men who talk about being polyamorous, they're very insecure because men, I know men who are in polyamorous relationships right now, and they've been in it for over 15 years. The main thing that they always say, and this is the same thing when it comes to heterosexual men, when they're polyamory, I would say polyamory is part of the LGBTQIA, but that doesn't mean that they're necessarily within the LGBTQIA themselves, right? A lot of these men do not want to do the internal work. They think that just because they're a man, like I said, these women are just gonna flock to them. So for them not having a woman now, and then them having the delusion of them having 2 or more women, they're not ready to do the internal work. And it's the same thing when it comes to a relationship where it's just monogamous. If the man is not ready to do internal work and learn who he is within his relationship, that relationship is not going to last at all.
Yep. Mm-hmm. You said Public was live. I think he ended his live.
Yeah, he was live.
I know he ended his YouTube. I'll be right back. I don't know what just happened. I think I got a little violation. I'm gonna just start over real quick. I'll be right back. I got a violation. I'm gonna just start it over.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what nobody said.
So I can see. That's
That was an accident. That was an accident. That was a smooth accident. Confirm, and then let me change this again. God dang it. How bad, y'all? Oh man, let me put this right here. I don't know why I keep doing it. We still got this man face on the screen. We still got this man face on the screen, bro. Man. Oh, let me invite what a damn woman at. Invite the 3 mods. Oh Lord. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. It's fun. Hey, what's going on, Bree? Oh, then I had invited her. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to, you know how you try to scroll down when you trying to invite them? I couldn't find her name, but I found her name. Yeah. I found her name. I'm pissed. I worked hard to get into a state of stability, and I had to hold on, let me just I'm pissed. I worked hard to get into a state of stability, and I had to leave my apartment, my jobs, and go to another state to a damn hotel. And I'm pretty sure they're still fucking stalking me. Whoa, what conversations am I missing in the chat right now? Hold on, mute real quick. Mute.
Hello?
Wait. Yeah, like what did I miss? I got some reading to do on here. Damn. What's this next one say? I've got it reported. Well, actually, let me not highlight it. Let me just stay into. Y'all tap the screen, share the live, support the goal, support the people on the panel. We're gonna try to handle these very interesting conversations. I've got it reported.
I think what got flagged was the the statements made about the LGBT, like the words, the terminologies like hetero and things like that. I think that's possibly what it was, because I can't think of anything else.
That's the only thing that I can think of too, because there's no way. Like, so you mean to tell me we can't say those words?
No,
because we've been saying rainbow, or like we've been saying
it's just me.
Spell out LGBTQ, but like saying it, yeah.
It's just me. It's just me. It's always me.
I think it honestly is just Shannon at this point, because remember the way that Shannon got known, right? The way that Shannon got known, he was calling out these BANs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how he got known. Like that, it's just Shannon. Because at the end of the day, even if we were to say all the words, right?
Mm-hmm.
All the words that keeps TikTok the page up and stuff. Shannon, people will literally just report Shannon just because.
Who's GoFundMe? Who's GoFundMe? Which one?
Who's GoFundMe is that?
You talking about the lady that's on the screen? Y'all tap the screen, share the live. Wait, of course not. Wait, oh no, wait, I misread something. Somebody said, of course not. Of course not. What? You gotta take your page off private if you wanted to like come up and say something. Y'all tap the screen. Oh, the last prompt. Oh, this prompt. No, I think a lot of black men are okay with being a slut. I probably shouldn't say that, but
yeah, it's one of the forbidden words.
Yeah, I think a lot of black men are. You know what I'm saying? Like, just being honest. Y'all tap the scheme. I mean, scheme. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. No,
if you want,
did you misspell nigga, or is that me?
No, they're just abbreviated. But real quick,
gotcha.
Yes, please do support the lab, support the goal, support the panel. If you want to support me, please go to the link in my bio and donate to the GoFundMe that is in my bio, please. I don't want any gifts, no gifts. If you want to follow me, that's cool, but no gifts for me, please. Gifts for everybody else. And the host, just make sure you guys, if you do want to support me and my mutual that has passed, please go to the link in my bio.
Y'all tap the screen, share the live, support the panel. Kevin Samuels don't deserve to rest in peace. He deserves to rest in piss. Fuck him. Should have never
rest in piss.
Yeah.
Rest in piss, Kevin Samuels.
Rest in piss, Samuels. He should have never said what he said about women.
Actually, he should have never said what he said about that little girl lying about her stepdad putting his hands on her.
Yeah, and then
that was the moment. That was the moment I was like, no, I'm not listening to this man. I'm not about to know.
And then you tell a Christian woman to go out and fornicate again because she dealing with a high value man and she got a child, so she don't deserve to keep her legs closed. She just should be discarded because her life over with. She just need to give that for JJ up. Nigga, fuck Kevin Samuels.
I'm sorry.
He literally told. Yeah, he said when she said, I don't give up the punani that fast. I don't give it up like that. She had a child. She changed her life. And she was dealing with a high value man, and she gets to telling the story. And he said that high value man shouldn't have to wait on it. And she said, and he had said to her, hey man, that man been gone. Hey, who knows? The Lord probably took him out. What the fuck? He should have never been playing with the Bible. Jesus gonna get the last laugh. That's if the God that he says that he knows about. He should have never played with God.
Let's be for real. God don't play about women. Okay, I'm gonna just say this. Even though a lot of the Bible is very misogynistic, but God don't play about the vessel that carries life. Okay, and he's been disrespecting women since he switched up his platform. His whole entire platform was just focused solely on men. The moment that he realized he had to switch up his platform to talk about women, disparage women, especially black women, is when he started getting traction. And that's where I don't like. I've never liked Kevin Samuels after that. I fucked with him in the beginning because he was holding men accountable. But once he switched from holding men accountable, and sometimes in some of those cases he still did, but he was more about disparaging the women because he got the views. He was more about his money and the views than actually helping men get into relationships. Listen, this man was divorced twice.
I be trying to give y'all grace, bro. Like really, I'm not public. Like he gonna give it to you. I'm not even Rick. You know who worse than public? Rick the Ruler, right? Rick the Ruler got smoked forever. Like, bruh, if I turn into that, that's how you know. That's how you know I have left the reservation, right? I have left the reservation. There is no more balance, nigga. It's all black men are trash. At that point, that's where I've that nigga really had on the prompt, all black men are trash. That's crazy. Hey, but anyway, that's fun, but it's funny. It's funny. It got all them niggas, but I understood where he was coming from. Y'all want to say all black women, cool. All right, yeah, fine. But then Kevin Samuels, hey, should have never said what he said. You tell one of God's chosen women who changed her life around, whether she's a single mother or not, to go out and fornicate. That's against one of his rules because he's a high value man. Yeah, nigga, that's what you get. What are you talking about? If I start a live saying fuck Kevin Samuels, y'all niggas gonna be mad. Stop defending a nigga that's dead. You're here, fam. Live your life, right? Live your life. Why y'all be having a nigga D down your throat so bad? I just don't understand it. He's dead. He's decomposing, bro. He probably not in heaven, fam, because he didn't even know that God married Adam and Eve, fam. He tried to diss God, fam. Are you serious? Get the fuck out of here. Fuck Kevin Samuels. He's dead. You'll be all right. Stop sucking dirt. You can't bring that nigga back to life. I'm gonna die one day. Y'all can talk about me. It is what it is. Whatever, shit. What the fuck stop sucking dirt. No, seriously. No, I'm serious. Like, bro, I get mad, bro, because they're gonna be like, bro, Kevin Samuels was a real one. A real what? A real idiot. A 2 times divorced man. You looked up to a divorce. No wonder your relationships are failing. You're looking up to people that's divorced, nigga. You're listening to people who can't even hold down their own goddamn family, but then want to talk to you about family and couldn't even keep his family together. You guys are idiots. Like, bro, like, I have no faith in y'all. You're idiots, fam. Taking advice. But he was checking me in. He should have stayed on that route because we still ain't fixed our shit. Okay? As a collective group, we still haven't fixed our shit. But y'all still want to suck dirt. Go put a straw in this casket and suck them up then. I'm sick and tired of this. Y'all, one thing y'all will do is defend penis. And I'm really starting to think that there's more people part of the we will get taken down if I say that. A lot of y'all need to live your truth. That's what I will say. Shut up. You will never see me defending a man that had no character. Because you can dress well in a suit and talk nice and decent and be very stern and then die drinking Red Bull. Lord, forgive me. I'm trying. I'm tired. I'm tired of these people.
You know what? I'm gonna give you as a new mod. I'm gonna give you a little break before you get banned. Because I see you about to go. But I'll tell you this. I knew something crazy about it because this dude told me the other day, and it pissed me off, and I didn't understand why. And he was like, "Hey, bro, I gotta be honest, man. You what Kevin Samuels should have been." And I looked at him. I said, "Don't you ever say no shit like that to me again." Even though I knew he was trying to say a compliment, I think that's what he was trying to do. But my initial reaction was, bro, like, and I don't know, like, why should I have that negative reaction?
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Hey, if a nigga come up here, hey, I ain't gonna lie. If a nigga come up here and say that, if a nigga ever was to compare me, hey man, you what any other red pill dude should have been, bro. I gotta delete the channel, fam. We've been going about this all wrong. We gotta get the fuck out.
I said, hold on, stop wearing suits. This is ridiculous.
I don't even wear suits. That'd be popular, nigga. What? I start going back and watching all my lives. Where was the misogyny? God damn it. What did I say? Where did you get this from? Nigga, I wish a nigga would say I should have been like these disgusting bandits. Goddamn me. Where's my nigga? I'm telling you, bro. I'm not I don't like that nigga.
Yeah, then he gonna say, well, no, what I meant was, you know, when he was telling me what was up, like, this is what he should have been saying. And I was like, no, okay, you try to clean that up, but don't ever say that shit to me, bro. Don't put me in the same. That's not me. He started laughing, but I was like, no, that ain't funny, dude.
Yeah, like it's not.
Whether or not that was a compliment is literally what women experience all the time. Just to let you know, that moment.
Oh, that was it?
I was like, is that did you think that was a compliment? Are you sure? That is literally an everyday thing.
Bro, I listen, any man who builds their panel or page off of like bringing women on the panel to dog walk them, bro, F them. I don't care. You know what you're doing. I see you doing it. I know what you're doing. You're using your women for content, and you just want to shame and try to belittle them because you couldn't beat that white man. Now, if I put that on the panel, now y'all gonna be mad. If I host black men couldn't defeat the white man, y'all will be mad because y'all already got mad when I said you couldn't defend your own women during slavery. That's what made me go viral on TikTok. Then y'all got mad and said that. Oh, what about Nat Turner? There was only a few men and women who tried to get niggas off the plantation, fam. As a collective group, Kanye was right.
Yeah.
I am just playing.
No, shit.
But to a certain extent, Kanye was right. To a certain extent, a little bit of coon mixed with sugar, spice, and everything nice. Kanye had a very good point because there was only a few people that was willing to get chopped up. Point blank, period. That's not a diss towards the ancestors. I'm just stating history, fam. The collective group of men was not doing shit. There was only a few niggas a few messianic figures that was actually willing to die for something instead of just getting ate by dogs and freaking seeing their women get raped and stuff like that, buck broken as they call it. There was only a few people that was willing to rise to the occasion. Let's stop the BS here and act like, oh, it was shut up. One thing I find funny, right? Because it's not a diss to the ancestors. One thing y'all want to identify with is slavery, though. Why y'all won't identify with a Nat Turner?
Right, and then they want to demonize people like Uncle Tom. And Uncle Tom, the story behind that was actually he was freeing slaves.
They get that confused with Sambo.
He was doing it, but the way he was doing it, he was basically pacifying. Like he would follow the rules, take the lashing, so that somebody else could escape.
Mm-hmm.
And then they called him, "Oh, you bowing down? You bowing down?" No, he wasn't bowing down. He was taking the lick for you, bitch. Like that's the whole difference. But what happened was people start making stories and changing the narrative, and now they think that a coon is Uncle Tommy, and it's the whole opposite.
Yeah, because they don't know the difference between Sambo or Uncle Tom. They conflate
Sambo is an entirely different person. Mm-hmm. And they don't know who. You see what I'm saying? But they don't know the history. They just talk shit.
Yeah, like I like you call somebody Uncle Tom, it's like, do you even know what the fuck an Uncle Tom is? Like nigga, shut up. Now, if you want to call a person a Sambo, I can understand. But then you're using Uncle Tom out of context. Like nigga, clean that shit up. And we've all been guilty of it, right? Not knowing the history, but like it come a time where you got to stop being ignorant. And you niggas who still following Kevin Samuels to death, you're ignorant, bro. If you matter of fact, I'll put it like this: if you following majority of these men who identify with a quote unquote manosphere, which is really a punkish sphere, or any red pill rhetoric, you are a failed man. I'm gonna be honest. If you're taking advice from if you're taking advice from divorced men, you are a failed man. If you find a father figure on live, your fault on the internet, your father failed you, nigga. Like let's just stop the BS, bro. You're fine. You called him the Godfather. Miss me with this nonsense. The Godfather. He doing the work. He doing what black men have. Also, you always wanted to say that black women were out of order, right? Because y'all said that he's just saying what black men have always wanted to say, right? That's what y'all saying. That's what y'all been saying, right? That he's just saying what black men have always wanted to say. We didn't have the voice to be idiots. We didn't have the voice, right? Now we got to speak up. You know, the best thing we could have ever did, right? And still to this day, right? If you're not a balanced mindset individual and you're not gonna call black women devils and demons, bro, just put the mic down. I promise y'all. Listen, I make y'all a stern promise right now. No, she blocked Jazz. That woman, I don't know if that's a man hide behind a woman, but that thing, let me not play. That person comes in here all the time with different.
Yeah, I've seen her. I've seen her.
So I ain't got because I still don't know if that's a woman because I tried to invite her up or him up, but they never come up.
You were correct the first time.
Yeah, so we don't know what it was. Yeah, y'all don't worry about the comment. That it's gone. Right. So yeah, with that being said, like, bro, like you niggas taking advice from niggas online, fam. Like there aren't many good men online. Y'all may see me call some good men good. I mean, some men good. I haven't met these men. I'm only going by what I can see, fam. That's it. I know Jumbo's fairly balanced and can break down statistics very good. I know Cousins is all about getting rid of harmful rhetoric that's been said in these spaces, public for the smoke, and unpacking misogyny. Rick the Ruler, one thing we can say is that Rick the Ruler defends women. That's one thing we can't say. Ain't no woman getting cussed out over there. It ain't happening. Now a lot of these other niggas in these spaces, I don't know what to tell you. The men that you saying that I bring up, bro, like we are not the majority of men. Like I'm telling you, you're not going to find a Cousins. You're not going to find another public offender. You're not going to find another Jumbled. You're not going to find another JEs. You're not going to find those type of men that I bring awareness to. Like y'all be thinking I'm over here doing this by myself. I'm not. Like I have a team. Like I call these people friends. And Jazz. Not gonna find that. Oh, and Problematic. You know, I got a few, but like that's not the collective, nigga. That's not the collective. We got some work to do, bro. You don't see many people calling out this shit. Like, let's stop. Y'all nigga, y'all dad, grandpa, and uncle is Kevin Samuels. That's a damn shit. Your own men around you failed you, nigga. Then over here talking about R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. Man, shit, man. We don't know if that he probably not even resting in peace. Y'all be saying R.I.P. to stupid people. Do you think King Von? Never mind. Niggas that we know be fucked up. That ain't got no God in their heart. No love in their heart. Y'all niggas be talking about rest in peace. That nigga wasn't peaceful on earth. What do you mean rest in peace? He's supposed to be able to do all this hell, never repent for it, never change his life, and then die in a crazy way, and then y'all niggas want to go rest in peace. What? He didn't even say God forgive me in his heart, not his mouth. Because that's one thing people like to say, like, if you say God, so all I gotta do is do all these bad things, then I say God forgive me. No, nigga, that's why it says that he judges the heart of man, not by the mouth. You dummy. You can't just say God, please forgive me and not mean it. You stupid. You can't outplay God. That's dumb. Yeah. So that should be stupid. Kevin Samuels was evil. Kevin Samuels was evil as hell. Kevin Samuels was evil, trash, and dead. I'm sorry. Kevin Samuels was evil, trash, and harmful to people. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say. I don't know why dead slipped out. That was an accident.
You want something?
Yeah, listen. I'm off that wine. Kevin Samuels is evil, trash, and a horrible example of a man to ever subscribe to. Nigga, you failed 2 marriages. Nigga, I'm not taking advice from no divorced person. Ever. I am not taking. Let me say one thing. I will not take advice from a divorced person. I don't give a damn if it's a woman or a man. I'm not taking advice. I don't know why the hell I would take advice from a divorced woman, right? I'd rather speak to the man about what we can do to be better. But anyway, I'm not taking. Yes, I'm married, dummy. Fuck you asking me for? I just invited you up. Actually, let me not call you dummy because I don't know what type of. But why you got a bald-headed profile picture as a cartoon? And ain't nothing wrong with being bald-headed. You just not no Cousins.
Are you married?
That's the funny. You just not no Cousins, fam. You're not Sharp. You're not a Morris Chestnut. Then why won't you come up? I'll be quiet. I promise I'll be quiet. I'll let you speak.
Come on up here, brother.
Yeah, like I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm not going to say I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna let you say what you gotta say, and then when you're done talking, I will respond. But nigga, like, man, F kept it saying, listen, F Stacy Prince too. F all these niggas in a suit except Cousins. F all these niggas. I do not care. If you're not gonna say, you say, bro, where do you get these questions from? Life. Oliver. Oliver. That nigga in a car wash machine or something. I don't know what the hell going on. But yeah, we gonna drop it. So like, yeah, you nigga talking about am I married? That's the first thing niggas come up. You know, stop asking me that though. Cause it be the married man that be the problem. Shit. That's the problem. It be the niggas that be married. Why? How do you get divorced? By getting married, nigga. That be the problem, nigga. That be the problem right there. Because it be the married. That's how you get divorced.
Shannon, the video that you posted the other day about married men cheating and things like that. When I tell you, well, I think the topic, I'm not sure if that was the actual topic, but it ended up drifting into that because I think it says something about being able to be platonic, a married person being able to be platonic with somebody who's not married. I think the women were sharing their stories under your video and sharing their experiences with married men who.
Oh, most men ain't built for marriage.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Mm-hmm. And I was just like, that really just rung in my head because it is so true. There have been so many. I would probably say that was the biggest thing that made me, not even my personal experiences, but just seeing how some married men move, like really discourages women marriage. Because, a lot of us that have tried to be, and I can speak for myself when it comes to this, I've tried to be, there are some people that I'm friends with. I've worked in a lot of different jobs. I've worked in sales, I've worked in tech. So obviously those are male dominated spaces. And I end up, befriending these people. But typically I try to also befriend their wife or whatever. But they have ruined my expectations when it comes to married men because it seems like every single time they end up crossing the line one way or another.
But them niggas try to end up flirting with you or something?
Yeah, so like, I mean, and this is it's insane. Like, and then something else was brought up too about, people staying together even though they're miserable just for the sake of like having a 2-parent home. I mean, even guys like that, they didn't marry the mother of their children, but like, I swear I get an earful about, how miserable she is. She don't cook. She don't clean. She don't give them none, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, so what are you telling me this for?
What do you, if I, like, yeah. Them niggas them niggas hoping that you'll be a wife for the night.
Yeah, I ain't saving no fucking body. But there's also the married men who, like, there was this one guy, I swear, like, we were associates for maybe almost 10 years. Mm-hmm. And every opportunity he got, he tried to get me to hang out with him outside of work without his wife. Now, I was like, well, first of all, I'm not comfortable with that. I don't care what it is. You want to invite me to parties, you want to invite you to a bar, whatever. I said, if your wife is not coming, then neither am I, right? And he just would not let it go. He would get upset that I would bring up his wife. I would do it on purpose after a while. I'm like, yeah, cool, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll meet you there at 7. Yeah, I'll meet you and your wife there.
They can try to get some jazz.
She's not coming. She's not coming. Well, okay, I'm sorry. I'm not coming either.
She gave that nigga warnings.
Between the two of them, I'm like, sir, to be real with you, if I'm gonna be, you know what, let me not say. I'm gonna say, I would rather mess with your wife than you.
Oh, damn, bro, that's nasty work.
To be real, like,
that's nasty work,
sir,
right there.
It could never happen.
Damn.
It could never.
Nigga, like, you don't even look good enough for her to even hop on you. That's crazy. That's funny. That's funny.
It's sad. It's sad, but that's how they roll. I mean, there's only maybe a handful of men I can say that and at the end of the day, you never really know. You can't tell who is and who isn't at the end of the day. But the ones that I know, the good ones, there's a handful of them, but there ain't many of them. There ain't many of them at all.
That's crazy.
Bad world.
Can I say this though?
Yeah.
Because I remember like earlier we were talking about how can you tell the difference, and it's damn near impossible.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing that I will say, that people can't hide their true intentions when they don't have to, right?
Yeah.
So I tell women all the time, if you can do anything, check out how he treats the people that he does not need to be treating people good. If he treats those people well, he probably has some integrity somewhere in there. That's a good place to start.
Probably.
You know what I mean? It doesn't. It's not a tell-all, but like if you see how he moves when he's not around you, that's the tell. Because they'll put up the mask when you watch him. But as soon as they can be comfortable and be themselves, and then they act the ass, then that's when you know. Yeah, okay, I see you, player. So I do that when I talk to my boys and I tell them, this is how you look at women, right? How they treat other people. Because how they treat you, they're going to throw the mask on in the beginning. Everybody does that. That's human.
Mm-hmm.
But how they treat other people when they don't think you watching, that's the tell. So, yeah, but if anybody listening, and that's where you look at a man, don't look at what he's telling you. Look at what he's doing when he's not around you or when he doesn't think you're looking.
And I ain't gonna lie to you, I snitch. I ain't gonna lie to you, I snitch. My homeboys know, like, I'm a snitch on you. Like, as soon as I see you, like, bro, if my homeboy cheat on his wife, or like, and stuff like that, I'm gonna give him 3 days to tell her, and then I'm gonna say, either you gonna tell her, or I will. I'm saying,
that's true.
I'm not your homeboy in that regard. I didn't, nigga. And then if I'm the best man too, oh no, hell no. I snitch. I'm not your friend in that regards. I ain't covering for your bullshit. You gonna tell that woman, and then if she want to go get her lick back, nigga, I don't know what to tell. I hope not. I hope that people would, not get their lick back and risk putting themselves in jeopardy because of that. But hey, if she get her lick back, nigga, that's what you deserve. I mean, that's what you get because you cheated. Like, I'm going to snitch. I'm not your friend in that regards, my nigga. You got 3 days. I'm gonna give you 3 days. I think that's long enough. You know what I'm saying? I think that is long enough for you to figure out what you're gonna say. And then at the time that I told you, I'm gonna remember the time that I told you. And then I'm gonna call your phone and say, did you tell her? And if you say I didn't, I don't have her number, but I will slide in your wife's DMs and say, I ain't gonna lie to you. This hurts me to tell you what I'm about to say, but even though he's my best friend, he was with Sasha one night on this date. He told me about it. He cheated on you. And since he don't want to tell you, I will. There you go. And I don't even care if the smoke come with that, because it'd be like, why would you tell me like that? I was much happier. No, I don't give a damn. I'll break up that home. I'll break up that home quick. Listen, I will break up that home quick, bro, because you're not finna tell me that you cheated on your wife. And then you expect me to keep something like that for some bro. Man, fuck the bro code. That's why we in a lot of situations. No, I gave him 3 hours. I will break up. I will tell the truth. Because she living in a lie. Thinking that you some good man and you made all them vows and said that I'm this and I'm a good, decent man and blah, 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 this, that, and the third. And I promise to love you. You lied, nigga. And I'm going to snitch. I'm telling you, bro, I got a best friend named Trey, fam. I got like 5 good, close black men friends. And one Hispanic that I call best friends. Let them niggas cheat on their wives when they get married. I got one that's married out. Let all the stuff that in the past, like if he cheated in the past and all that, I don't know the whole story, but like that I went to your wedding. Let Marcus cheat.
when it comes to this topic about, like, you know, men not deserving to be married or not being ready for marriage, I don't think it's not hard to be faithful. It really isn't, especially if you actually love and care for that person. Men don't seem to think that women make the same sacrifices in marriages, because, I mean, we're not blind just because we get married. We're not blind. We see men that are more attractive, have more money, whatever, every single day. But you choosing that person every day is what matters the most. And naturally, and I mean, this is just a psychology term, naturally, you're going to run into people that you are attracted to. That's never going to stop. That's never going to stop. And there's nothing wrong with, like,
ain't nothing wrong with finding somebody else attractive. Goddamn me.
It's just right. It's like how you manage your spaces and maintain the boundaries, and you know, in response to that. But men they see the opportunity and they take it, and they don't think about anything else. So.
What was men bashing, Sir Small? Hey, Sir Small, you call yourself Sir Small, but you look pretty big even in the cartoon picture, right? My G, you said men bashing. Where is the man bashing? Where is the man bashing? There is no man bashing. I haven't said anything crazy about black men yet. Now I can. I haven't made a generalization. Well, yeah, you're okay. So the prompt, right? The prompt. You can come up and address the prompt. So the prompt, right? As a collective group of American black men, your reputation is that of a slut and a deadbeat dad. Worldwide, the fathers of these women that you claim to be desired, but it's really a fetish, right? All right, cousin, that's cool. You're really a fetish. You're fetishized. You're not loved or admired by these other women. That's why a lot of y'all end up on barbecue pits and end up missing, because you thinking that it's safe over there, dumbass, right? You're not. These men don't want you messing with their daughter. They don't like you, nigga. They don't like you. I don't know why y'all be thinking that you're the most wanted man. You're the most conquered man. You ain't the most wanted man. You're conquered. Who the fuck wants a conquered man? So how is that man bashing? American black men, your image is effed up. Nobody likes you. Nobody wants you. Matter of fact, I find it funny that the same niggas who say that they're desired will be the same ones who say that that we the most hated. What the fuck? It's like nigga, you can't say that. See now he said. See now look, he says he says telling the truth is pandering to women. Nobody likes us, fam. They don't like us, fam. They think you still look like monkeys to this day. They still use the N-word. Yes, nigga, I never discluded myself. There's nothing wrong with me saying us. I'm still a black man. What the fuck are you talking about? See, the problem is y'all want me to sit here and say, oh, I'm not a good man, fam. Only my wife can call me that. These other women don't know me. Even my moderator, she don't know all about me. Nobody knows me. The fuck? Only my wife can say I'm a good man. And when I die, hopefully Jesus say, good job, my well and faithful servant. Hopefully. But goodness gracious. What are you talking about? Man, it's just man bashing. All y'all, them niggas be over there bashing women, and y'all don't say that's bad. Y'all don't say that's women bashing. Y'all say that's truth. But as soon as a black man challenge other black men for the things they say, and even challenge our image, now it's man bashing. Because y'all don't want to be called out for anything. You don't want to be called out for nothing. And why are you taking this shit personal? Are black men okay with being a deadbeat father and a slut? Nigga, that's your image. Your image, nigga, your image ain't being upstanding citizens of society. The fuck are you worldwide? That's not your image. And you know it. You know that's not your image. Whether that be rooted in propaganda, whether that be rooted in racism, whether that be rooted in oppression, all of that, no matter what it's rooted in, that's still your image. Run, nigga, run. That's your image. Play that sport, nigga. That's your image. Throw that ball, nigga. Dunk that ball. Go run on the track. Stupid ass. Like, what the fuck? That's your image. Dance, nigga, dance. That's your image. And you know it. But as soon as I say it, and I'm calling it out and asking a question, you got internalized issues. I don't have internalized issues. I don't have a deadbeat father. My father was there for me, and my mom died when I was 16. I had men raising me. So I don't know what the hell you're talking about, internalized issues. How the fuck do I have internalized issues by saying what our image is? Wait, talk about. I got internalized issues because I said what the heck the image is, fam. That's crazy. I mean, I usually could, be like, okay, cool. Let's see, Oh, that's a white woman? Wait a minute, AB. Is AB a black one? 18. You're 18? Oh, shawty. Stay in a child's place. I'm sorry. I can't even get with you. I can't even give. Live a little bit longer. You get your heart broken too eventually. All right. Now, I'm a black light skin. Oh, but you're 18, ma'am. You're 18. I ain't go. Okay, I'm sorry. I couldn't tell any profile picture. Right? Wait, did I say she was white? I think I did say she was white. Okay. Yeah, so you're 18, fam. Just that's what your profile picture say. Your profile picture say, your profile say 18 GF fan account. Click the link in my Insta bio. For what? What are you doing? The fuck you got going on? At 18 years old, what the fuck are you selling? I can't read listen. Hey, to be fair, I can't read. I can't hold it, fam. I'm sorry. I can't hold it. Because I don't know what it says. I don't know what it says, y'all. I don't know what it says. I can't read the whole thing. It won't let me read the whole thing, fam. It won't let me read the fuck you got going on. No, serious, like on the cool. What she got going on? A minor. That's all that popped up in my head. Goddamn me. I made music in high school. What the hell does that have to do with anything? Oh, that's a troll account. Click the link in my bio.
I'm glad I was muted. You don't hear how loud I just.
Hey, my bad, y'all, bro. I be being a little goofy sometimes and joking around, but that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, you barely made it to legal age. Then you talk about click the link in my bio. I'm sorry you experienced losing your mother so young. I did too. I was 22. Rest on mother of Shannon thing. I know she'd be proud of you being married and raised as a man. Oh, I appreciate that, man. We try our best. Yeah, I try my best. I can't speak for these niggas, man. I can't, bro. It's only a few niggas that I can speak to. And then if they let me down, I'm gonna call their ass out too. Shit, if I let y'all down, shit, Jazz gonna call me out. Hey, man, hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Hold me accountable. I love being held accountable, right? If I say something crazy, you black bitch. If I come out and say, you black bitches, just freaking trash. All y'all do is take our children away. Right? But I'm sorry. I love a tier T. Black men crashing out on the internet about women that ain't never hurt them is hilarious to me. Nigga. Bro, the problem is these women. You got a girlfriend? Yeah, bro. How your girlfriend? I mean, she cool. Well, shut the fuck up. You preaching a single, bro. Complaining about women that I'm not putting my thing in is crazy to me. I don't care what single women are doing. On a one-on-one conversation, if she wanted to talk about religion or debates and stuff like that, if we're actually having a conversation and stuff like that, abortion plot, cool, I can have those conversations. We could talk about those conversations. But what am I then gonna get on there to then be like, the problem is women. You keep opening up your legs.
That's so messed up.
I'm be like, oh, what call the police on them and let nature handle.
I'm sorry, I could have laughed at that.
Damn.
Y'all are terrible, yo. Y'all are terrible.
Wait, in what regards? What is he speaking to?
Oh,
in what regards? Call the police on them and let nature handle it? Damn.
Y'all are vicious, man.
That nigga on some everybody can't go. Fuck.
Oh my god.
The police that's nasty work. That's oh shit. That's nasty work. That boy said call the police or let nature. Huh?
What's wrong with you, bud? Guys, we supposed to be here to do. We supposed to be fruitful. We supposed to.
What you mean? In what regard? Be fruit?
All you gotta do is be. What's you be a better person?
Niggas ain't gonna be better.
Fuck that. You ain't gonna be no better person. With y'all. Don't get like me and fuck with a rich nigga. That's it. I want to get my pistol next to me. Yeah.
Chats.
Hello. What you mean, old brother? Like, what you mean, old brother? What you mean by that? Like, y'all niggas make comments and stuff. That boy said call the police. I'm sorry, I'm still stuck on that. I wish I could pin that. I ain't got the option to pin that. Call the police and let nature.
Why not? How come you don't have the option to pin?
I have no, because it's only when I have guests up, they won't let you pin a comment. That's stupid. I don't know why they do that, but it is what it is. But yeah, So like I said, bro, like the image. That's y'all image. That's our image. That's our. I'm sorry. Let me not say y'all because niggas be thinking I'm excluding myself. I'm sorry. That's our image is being a slut and a deadbeat dad. Whether that be true or not, that's your image worldwide. American black man. Oh, it was directed towards me. Oh, okay. Oh, it was that. Oh, brother was directed towards me. Cool. You follow me though. So like, what does that mean? I don't get. What does old brother mean? I invited you up though if you want to come explain yourself because I don't know what you mean. I don't know if that was good, bad. You know, old brother. You say old brother, and that sounds like a white person. Certain wording, bro. It wasn't directed towards me. Gotcha. So disregard everything I said. Now, who was that directed to though? Your girl Gio.
Hello, how are you?
What's going on? I'm. That do sound like a white person though would say, "Oh, brother." It really do. No need to clown. No need to clown. But it really did. Yep. What y'all known for abandoning their kids and causing distress. Yep. Yep. That's the image, right? Even if you don't agree with it, fam. Like and we're not doing anything to change that as a collective group, right? Because niggas get to throwing out, well, brother, I'm active in my neighborhood. Oh, cool. Nigga, as a collective group, what media do you own? You know, what other countries are you really thriving in as Black American people? Not African, not black men from the UK. I'm talking about American black men, descendants of slave black men, FBA black men. I'm not talking about these tethers or these other groups of black people. There is separation in the diaspora when it needs to be. Don't try to group us all in right now. What you saying, man?
Somebody said something real.
Yeah, Big Ben, you want something else? We ain't promoting that.
That's weird.
Who just is? Who? When he say they just about? Is he talking about after?
Can we unalive BM and start over?
Oh,
yeah,
I mean,
shit. I feel like that's a bit much.
Shit, I mean, Cynthia G.
It's a little bit. It's a bit much. You're getting just a little bit too much.
Hey, Cynthia G said it. Basically, shit. At the womb, if you know it's a black baby, just black male baby, just damn, Cynthia, shit.
Is it a girl, a lady, Big Bill?
No, that's a man. That's a man.
No, because the little emoji looks like a woman. He said, "I'm sick of it."
That's it. No. He comes from he believes in like a term. They either we got to get rid of them or they can't go, and he's with the latter.
Yeah, no. The reason why I don't agree with that is because I do know amazing black men. My stepfather is one of them. I have a black son, and I have met some very wonderful black men in my life. And even though Shannon likes to be, you don't know me like that. You don't know me like that. To say that I'm a good man. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, we know some good black men, so I'm not with the whole mass genocide. I think that's a little bit too much. Just saying.
We're not talking about one or two. Listen. I always say I think most black men are misogynistic, or most black men are this. But I'm not going to say most black men are ready or need to die. That's just, I'm not ready to go there. It's just not where I'm at. I don't even like saying most black men are just evil, right? Now, I will say a generality that I can prove in maybe statistics, like, or some that's innate, like misogyny. I mean, that's part of the country. That's how you were raised in. But going to that route, I don't know yet. Not yet. I haven't named me 4 things black men provide that's positive. I think Bam is trolling. But I got nothing.
Right. It's still not a reason for you to say you gotta. I bit my hands around.
But nah, Bam, you gotta come up. Me and Bam agreeing. I think he trolling, bro. I'm dead ass serious. I think he trolling. Because that nigga do not be on this energy, fam. Y'all mute up real quick. I gotta hit. Oh, Bam, this is a different side today. Cause you trolling?
No, I'm not trolling. I'm saying I asked this question on the live yesterday, and like they kicked me out. So I'm just saying, like, can anybody answer that question? I'm talking about no old shit, no inventions and shit. I'm talking about as of right now. Maybe 4 things black men provide that are positive.
I think only women would be able to answer that question on their personal experience of who and they are in a relationship with. What 4 things he would provide.
I'm talking about relationship shit. I'm talking about 2. I think the answer, if it coming from the black community, will only be from black women. I don't think there's. I can't name one black man, or I ain't gonna say one black man, but I can't name like one thing that black men are just providing to the community or the world. See, nobody in the comments answer. So
I
can't speak on them collectively when I say this, but obviously for good men, I would say they provide guidance, teaching. You're teaching people things. Even right now, like I'm saying, even right now in this live, I believe that Shannon teaches people things. You're opening the conversation to inform people of things that they may not have been informed of, and even giving them the opportunity to sit and listen to somebody and possibly even change that person's perspective, or just to me, there's a change in getting somebody to sit and listen to somebody else's perspective that they may not have ever attempted to before. So guidance, protection, nurturing. I do think that, good Black men, they find the strength in being a nurturer, even though, most of the time you guys only equate that as a feminine trait. No, I do think that Black men are fully capable of being nurturing. And I would also say friendship. It is good to have Black men as friends, if they're being genuine.
In what way? How often are they genuine?
Hold on, let me answer this. This guy said, name a generalization that you say about Black men that's factual. Gotcha. You're the most conquered group of men on this planet.
Well, I want to say, I want to try to answer this question.
Factual,
like, when he's talking about like globally, what are they doing as far as like as a collective amongst the community and for the world, he's actually completely right about that. But I still would never think that means that you need to go, because there's room for growth and there's always evolution. So if you're getting rid of the numbers that we have, we're strong in our numbers. Like Jazzing It Up spoke about, with the personal people that she has. I would say that I have to also agree with that. So you do have a lot of good men that are doing things. So just because we're not doing it collectively yet, doesn't mean that you don't have people like the host that we're on, and her father and my father. My father has fathered children outside of the ones that he has. And not only is he a great father to me, my siblings, my step siblings, the children that he's raised from birth, and kids that he looked out for just because he had a relationship with the mother and the mother passed away. You know what I'm saying? You have good men that are stepping in and being that village where there's so many other men who are scared of that and are saying that you're a simp for taking care of someone else's child when the child looks just like you and me. Like, if we can't take care of each other, who the hell else is going to do it? So you want to do away with those people. We can't think like that. You know what I'm saying? We can get these men who are showing leadership, on smaller platforms to come together, and we can, because honestly, we can. Somebody came up with it, and what is it? And what is the one thing that nobody is really conquering? No, it's not the most famous thing, but if we literally took over or came up with an industry that, offer jobs for men who have been incarcerated for irregular people, we could literally come up with in every city a system for dealing with the trash and recycling. Okay. And so this is how the mayor and everyone else can sponsor you, because when they're trying to get elected, if they're housing in their neighborhoods and their hoods is looking like trash, they don't get the recognition that they need. So, that's something very easily that we can take over and it brings the profit up. It makes the neighborhood look good. It makes everybody else feel better. And it keeps the riff-raffers off the streets when the streets ain't looking like the trash of the same people walking on it. So, that's just one thing that what we can collectively come and do.
Hold on, Ben, hold on.
It's about coming up with solutions. I'm trying to come up with a solution because we do have good men. Like I said, if you got men who are willing and who are doing what I just gave examples of, helping, being a part of the village, being nurturing, raising their own children. Not only that, being the rock, the solid foundation of the family. That's who my dad is. He's the youngest of 13, and he's the rock. Everybody looks up to him. He's the youngest one. Okay, so you have some people who have that type of willpower and that strength and that undenied devotion that everybody loves about them. And I don't want to get rid of those type of men just because we have not, succeeded past Jim Crow, Willie Lynch, and everything else. And we got to give ourselves some grace. I'm not saying to the grace of, let the crap slide. Because I think women are pretty, put their foot down on, we're tired of the BS when it comes to relationships. But that doesn't mean that we hate them and that we want them to be off of the planet in totality.
So let me address Bam, because I see what he's saying. I've always said the only solution outside of Jesus Christ or with Jesus Christ is policing your own neighborhood. Like literally policing your own neighborhood. Nothing's gonna change in your community or as a collective until you police your own neighborhood. So he made a comment. I hate TikTok because sometimes they'll let a person make a comment, but then I have to click on it to let it be visible. I don't know if they target certain words, but he basically said what he's saying is lock them up and give them time to think. Right? Basically, the white man's not coming to save you. The Hispanic man, y'all already see how fucking videos they talking about. Nobody's coming to save you. So I'm with that. I always say, hey, why is there gangbangers? I don't know if I can say it on here, but we'll see what happens. Why don't we snitch? Why don't we, get them out of here? Go to whatever, do whatever by any means necessary. But the answer to why is because you're afraid to die. That's just the God honest truth. As a collective group of men, since y'all want to talk about leaders, we can say people for the sake of it. You're just afraid to die. You don't really want to have that type of energy or smoke with getting them out, with correcting these things, snitching on the kingpin. You don't want to do that because you're afraid to die. And until you remove fear of death, nothing's going to change. So that's why.
That's what I said. The no snitching thing, right?
Dumb.
This is one thing I agree with Charleston White. I don't agree with everything because he's a jackass, but that I do agree with. The no snitching thing puts such a chokehold on the community that, like you said, for them to even have the perception that you're going to unalive. Anytime that's been tested, though, if you pay attention to the recent events, it's never happened. And all of these Gunna, 6ix9ine, all these, man, they told you if you snitch, you was going to get unalive. But it's dudes who snitch that's walking around and they're making millions of dollars. So it's not really true. It's a brain warp, right? So if we can actually, I don't know if you've seen this movie back in the day that was called OG.
Yeah, you brought that up last time. Yeah.
Yeah, Jim Brown in it. That's what they did. They got the majority of them locked up. And I know that sounds crazy, but I'm just keeping it 100. Like, you know what I'm saying? They got the majority of them locked up. The ones that they couldn't get locked up, they had to unallow them. But for the sake of the next generation, we have to unalive that whole thought process. I know that sounds bad, but I mean,
my QQ instructor, and who was also my security instructor, he said the only person that doesn't like a snitch is a crook, and that stuck with me, and it is true.
Apparently young niggas, I'm sorry, I don't know if I can say it on here. YNs are making a Black Panther party. I don't know how that's gonna turn out.
I think that could work if they had some discipline for sure.
Oh shit, these young niggas ain't got no discipline.
Man, that's why I'm about to say they ain't gonna have no discipline.
Let me not make a generalization because we don't know what type of black men these are. These could be a Malcolm X. These could be a non-cheating Martin Luther King. We don't know. I'm just saying. These could be different types of black young youth saying, "Hey, enough is enough. I'm tired." But let me also say this. If it is, depending on how young these men are, what a failure on the old man's part. Because if these are all young niggas, because that's what they call them, YNs. If these are all YNs, and none of you older men came together to figure this shit out, shame on you. That a young generation had to say, man, fuck this shit. Hey, man, like, listen.
They did get together. They got together to dismantle it in the first place.
Yeah, I think it's the we skipped the generation of information, so they didn't get the full indoctrination. A lot of the older men still have the indoctrination. It skipped them, and they're like, well, even though it shows up a lot of times in disrespect to elders, look, we ain't listening to nobody. So that's why they like, look, we about to start this revolution because we don't respect nothing or nobody on this planet, so we're gonna make our own form of respect. Whereas black men were taught to respect, the older black men rather were taught to respect certain things, and the other things they weren't taught to respect, they were taught to fear. You feel me?
Yeah. Hold on. Hey, brother, you always come in here in the comments, but you never like come up. Like you said that generalization statement was not even true. Black men historically, you have been the most conquered group of men. Y'all the ones who say that no other race likes us. Every group. China is exploiting the whole continent of Africa. As a collective group, nigga, you're conquered. That's a general statement that stands firm. That's a fact. You're exploited for your goods, and then these other groups of women exploit you for your genes because they want your melanin. They experiment on you. What the fuck are you talking about? You're a conquered group of men. Matter of fact, if we really want to, it was Caucasian people, and I swear they said this on the History Channel, right? I need to find that clip. And matter of fact, this older Caucasian woman who goes around trying to dismantle racism, all that stuff, right? They said when it came to DNA, that black folks were the most human. I don't know what the fuck that means, because if we're the most human,
Jane Elliott.
Yeah, if we're the most human, what the fuck are the other people? I don't know what that means. That's kind of scary, because where did you come from? So now that's kind of mind-boggling to me, right? So if black men are the original man, it's still just, I still find it funny that you're conquered by your children. You're conquered by your children.
Just a little light on that.
Go ahead.
Okay, so let's start with why they have a problem with our hair. They've always had an issue with our hair. We're the only people who have hair. We're the only people that got hair. Okay? Everybody else here that's hanging, they have something in their DNA that has cut. I'm gonna get back to that.
Goddamn monkeys. Yeah, that's what y'all tried to call us, you fucking monkeys.
No. Oh my God, stop before you get bananas. Stop it.
Hey, that's what they used to call us, man. Shit. You goddamn beast.
When you put a Caucasian's hair under the magnifying glass, it's the same as the fur of the dogs. They're best friends. And I'm not saying this on nothing racist. I'm speaking actual scientific facts. You can Google and look this stuff up. Okay, I love all people. I love all humans, humankind, humanoids, plants, animals.
Beast.
I love it all. I love life. So, but literally, when you see, all right, so you know when you have a charger, you have the regular charger, right? And it's round. It's a long, round cortex, right? Mm-hmm. That's how our hair is. And then our hair has usually a curl texture. Okay, or a wave texture, whatever. Mm-hmm. You have the other charging cord that they sell sometimes, and they might be like flat. You know, the ones that are like flat cord. Mm-hmm. Have you never got a charger that's like had a flat charging cord? Mm-hmm. Okay, that's what a lot of YT people's hair. Their hair strand is actually flat like that, like a sheet of paper. And so this is why you will see some of them, when you were like in middle school or in grade school, sometimes even in high school, they'll still do it. They'll play and put marker on their hair. If their hair is real light, blonde, they can just put marker on their hair, because that's how easy it is to manipulate and alter your DNA. The hair is showing you the strength of the DNA. Our hair is so strong that it is withstanding against nature all day long, against gravity all day long. It's going up towards the sun. We have so many genotypes that we're pulling from. We like I said, like you said, we've created every race, and they are our children. But they're also like I hate to say it, but I just got to say it with my chest up. They're really like the humanoid version of a parasite. Okay, so there, I said it. But yeah, we the only ones that not only are we the only humans, we have real God. We have real God, powers. So, but because we have the westernized food chain that they introduced to us, with the food pyramid, and we've allowed them to spoon feed us with the way we think, religions, in school, and in the food. All of this is blocking your chakras from activating. All you gotta do is fast away from meat. The longer you fast, the more you start connecting with your higher self. You connect with God, you become one with God, and you have God like you can do some things. I've experienced it myself. I was vegan, and so not vegan, I was alkaline. So you don't know until you know. But I just wanted to shed a little light. That's why they've been hating on us. That's why they made me cut their locks off when they're doing basketball or track in the comments.
Men can't be what?
No, the fact checker.
What is a fact checker? Them powers didn't work when we chased you around the deserts. This white man, oh man, that boy said when we chased you around the deserts with muskets. That's correct. Well, that's a troll account, bro. We can't even. Somebody said, men can't be sluts. Why? Doesn't make any sense. I can't even address cocaine. And y'all was mad when we was fucking your women. You would go out and beat one of us. We would get lick backs by just fucking your women. I mean, they enjoyed it. I mean, how you got a plantation full of slaves, but yet she craved some of the dick? Oh, damn, that thing's huge. Fuck, speaking in my face. What? Damn. Imagine that shit.
Meanwhile, your stuff is chilling on top of your nutsack.
Like, bro, your penis can fit. Your penis can fit on your thumb. Like, come on now. That's what I be finding fun. That's how racism started right there. Them niggas went over there and saw stuff. What the fuck? Damn it. Oh, we got to take them niggas out. We got to take them niggas out. No, this cannot be. We got to steal their genetics. Like, that's not, nigga. The fuck, like, how you mad at us because you're born with these fucking nigga, like you born with fucking this, nigga. I can't, like, you have no girth. Like, nigga, that's not my fault. That's your thing. And honestly, bro, every man ain't even blessed to even have a big BC. So like, but y'all mad because y'all never have them. In some cases, y'all have a big thing, you know what I'm saying? But you can't get mad that y'all don't got it. That's not my fault. Nigga, it didn't work when we was chasing y'all around with muskets. Fam, and that woman was fucking us while you were on the plantation trying to beat another slave. And he was like, you know what? I'm gonna take these hits. But you gonna fuck that. You gonna fuck the master's wife. You better fuck the shit out the master's wife. Nigga. Yeah. I know some of them slaves had their way. They fucked your women with all disrespect, nigga. All disrespect. And your cuck ass went back inside. Y'all didn't even have good toothbrushes back then. You went back inside and tasted them jeans, nigga. You taste, no, seriously. You went back. Hey, baby, how you doing? I'm good. Yeah, that's what she didn't got through sucking that horse, and you over here coming here like this. Fucking white boy, get the fuck out of my comments.
And she birthday babies too.
Yeah, yeah.
Caramel ass baby.
Yeah, y'all had to force yourself on them on some of them slave women, but that white woman was giving that. Oh, she was giving that thing up, bro. That's why it's ingrained in y'all DNA to, and some of y'all women DNA to just desire us for sex. They don't desire us for marriage. We already know that, but they desire a dick that's bigger than yours. They can't come off that shit. It's not my fault. That's your fault. Use your tongue, nigga.
I do something. What the issue is for? Well, I don't even know if it's, but so oh my God, there are some Black men who did not inherit with the good ancestors
were meant to give them. And I don't know if any of you ladies can, I don't know if you know about these, so I shit you not. There was a black dude that he had an extender.
The fuck is that?
What? What are you saying?
He had a strap on?
Google it. They have that's probably what it is, but it is an extender. Like, it's like, okay, a prosthetic leg. Think of a prosthetic leg.
Oh, no way.
And think of
how's he doing? How is he getting it? What?
So it's like a ring that has like the prosthetic.
I'm smiling like Kendrick Lamar when he said "Fake Drake" at the goddamn Super Bowl.
No way. I'm sorry. No.
Bro, just fam, just work with what you got.
Yeah. No, I don't think there was any working with it. That's the problem. But
yeah, like how small are you talk? Goddamn, what are we talking about?
It's 3 inches. That's all you need. For
3. I don't know.
That's the size of the average.
No, seriously.
The average vagina.
That's just an extra plus. But 3 inches will make you have a screaming.
I don't know about that. You gotta use these 6. What the fuck? No.
And if you have 3 G-spot, it's the G-spot. You know, most of them are bigger than that. So they're gonna go past the G-spot. You don't get to experience that part. Unless they know what they're doing and they're just gonna play with the hair part and they go at that angle. But yeah. It only requires 3 to make you have a big O.
Ladies. Shannon, close your ears, please.
Hell no, shit. Fuck. Listen, goddamn, I'm a nose ass nigga. Shit. Fuck that shit. Goddamn me.
Get on top. Avoid all that. Get on top.
No, You say what? Get on top is wild. Get on top to avoid is crazy.
You know,
that's nasty work, fam.
Thank you later.
Somebody said there is a such thing as too much. Hey man, hey listen, I'll tell you. Hey, if you listen, man, if you average, you blessed. You just can't be coming in through 30 seconds. You know, and if she your woman, right?
You get seconds. Countdown.
I don't understand. Like y'all, like I said, y'all niggas weird nowadays, man. Cause I don't eat pussy. All right, that's you, nigga. What you won't do? I don't eat pussy. Why? That's your woman. If she your woman, I'm not talking. You know, if you married, like why? I mean, the fuck. You know, yeah. The fuck is you scared of? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's too. I can't. I be like, y'all niggas weird, bro. Nah. She can suck D, but I can't eat you pussy.
Any man that allows a man to think that, any woman that allows a man to think that that's okay, that's her problem.
Bro, somebody said, "What is this controversial Shannon after dark?" Damn, what time is it? I'm just saying, bro. That type of stuff, like, you know, we can be mature about it, but that type of stuff, I can't stand. I can't. I don't do that. Okay. All right. Now, there are women out there that just don't require it. They don't want that. Like, but like my nigga, like if you just saying that you wouldn't do it even if she wanted it, like nigga. Okay. All right. And then when she pull out that rose, now you mad. Now you mad, right? Nigga, you thought you did something. You thought she got her big old, but then she pull out there. All you hear on the side of you is this. That's all you hear. That's all you hear on the side of you. So when you sleep, nigga, she go to the other room and then finish.
She too nice because you ain't gonna know your feelings gonna be hurt. Ain't nobody going to another room for that. That's a lot of fire under them.
You right, man. Listen, and even if you, if you splash, if you nut fast, you better get that motherfucker up in 30 seconds. You better figure out something. Nigga, punch it. I don't know what to tell you. Do something. Hey, handle it, damn it. And if you got a 3-inch thing, bro, don't go get no D enlargements, bro. There is a woman for you that will love that. I promise you, fam. You ain't gotta be insecure about it. Just stop acting like you got something though. That's my thing. Y'all need, oh, I'm gonna do all this, and then you pull it out, it's as big as a key on the keyboard. What the fuck? Like, come on now. Tell that shit up front. That's shit you need to let know up front. Hey man, listen. I love you. But hey, listen, I'm not really packing down there, you know what I'm saying? So but I can do some things that I can try, But nigga, if you go get a BDL, or hold on, DBL, no, big dick enlargement, BD, something like that, nigga. If you go get some enhancements to your D, oh nigga, pussy, just get up. That nigga cheating. Are you cheating? The same way y'all dudes be talking about BBLs, even though you love BBLs when they built right and don't look like Buzz Light. You now y'all going to get meat put from your ass to your penis. That's crazy work, fam. That's crazy work, bro. Imagine.
Do they still have feelings? I wonder. I would hope so. That would be pretty sad.
Hey man, if you get a B, that bro, that's crazy, fam. Just work with your 3. Just work with your average, nigga. Average. Hey, listen, I want y'all to know, bro. Average men winning. You got niggas out here with big D's that don't know what to do with it. How you got a whole forearm and they still not get a big old nigga? You just up in there trying to rent. You trash. You making men look bad out here, bro.
That's a little too much. You said that's a little too much.
What's too much?
Space is 6 to 9.
Wait, what did I say? What size did I say?
You said forearm. So I was
yeah, it's some niggas it's some nigga with that hammer, bro. Like I'm talking about shit. It's some niggas with that hammer out there. You know what I'm saying? You gotta just, Hey.
No, thank you.
Hey, it's funny because like, hey, I be listening to like, well, I ain't listen to him, but it's a corn star named Jason Love. That nigga said, I don't watch corn. I'm just saying it'd be funny in the experiences of somebody dudes. The dudes be like, man, the only women that ever want me is corn stars. Like regular women, they don't want to handle all this. I'll be like, damn, bro, that sucks.
I mean, because it's the truth. No, there was this one. Okay, so one time so there's this.
Imagine having a big dick and nobody wants it, fam. That's crazy work.
That's scary as hell. You said that you had met your wife on Facebook dating, right?
Yep.
So there was like this. So there was this guy who had a profile picture and he was in law school. I would never forget this because I was like, oh no, absolutely not. But legit, it looked like it hurt. Like there was not a single picture with him in pants where you could not. At first, I was like, did he put something in there? What is that? But you could. It was very vivid. Like,
oh, that nigga had a 3D glasses print.
It was like a baseball bat. I swear to God. But it was not attractive. It was not attractive. I was like, that.
You wouldn't try.
It looks like it hurts for him.
You wouldn't try to work with an anaconda?
Absolutely not.
Oh, man, that nigga was born with all the power of the ancestors. You wouldn't.
I'm telling you, no, that's crazy. That looks scary. That looks scary. Not rearranged. So I know he not getting no play.
Nah, it's a woman out there. It's a woman out there that's like, she licking her teeth and top and bottom lips. Talking about, oh yeah, somebody said scroll past them. That's bro.
Scroll right the hell.
I mean, no HMO. I mean, no HOMO. But like, was he was he handsome to you?
I don't really remember, honestly, because that was very distracting.
That girl scrolled up. Look. She didn't see nothing. She didn't see no face, no chest, no arms. She scrolled up and was like, just skipped everything. Kept on going.
I was like, nope, that's a no for me.
Hey, bro, the women on YouTube saying no forearms. Y'all, damn, bro, y'all, goddamn. Y'all don't like a forearm?
That's scary. No. Have you, like, are you serious? Or would y'all like it? You know what? I'm not going to do that.
Would I like what?
I'm going to be quiet.
I don't want no forearms. That's crazy. No, I'm just playing, man. Like, no, but seriously, like, hey, some people, I don't know if that's bro. Imagine having a big D and it's a curse, nigga. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I don't know what to tell you, bro. That's sad. Damn.
I know that man ain't getting no
niggas got.
I know he's not, because there's no.
Hey, you can't say that he don't got big D energy. He just got too much of big D energy.
He can't go in any professional setting. He can't go in any professional setting without.
Oh man, that's funny.
People not paying attention to him in that way is crazy. Yes, like for real, he really does. Like I wish I would have screenshotted.
He's distracted. He's distracted.
Distracted is crazy work.
Yeah,
distracted is crazy work, bro. Too much BDE. Big dick enlargements.
It was insane.
Hey man, I feel sorry for y'all. God damn, bro. That nigga didn't have a print. That nigga had a whole TV screen. 3D, goddamn me. High definite 4K. That's what it had. She said no. She said hell no.
That's why she don't even remember his face, because
I don't remember that man's face for shit. I probably will walk right past him and I would only recognize him.
That nigga, hey, he probably the nicest and sweetest guy. But then and then he probably be sliding on the DM like, hey, how you doing? Would you like to go on a date? They see that? Nope.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Now we don't got
he wrote this whole little novel. I didn't pay that shit no mind.
When I grab, I do the grab test, and if you sitting there looking like a pogo stick, no, thank you. I'm cool on all that. That's crazy.
So what is the preferred range here? Average.
Average is perfectly fine.
That's the funny thing, because the niggas with
average is 6 though, not no damn 3. Average is 6, and 6 to 9 is the safe space.
3 is not average. 3 is not average, but
they're below average.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I would not say that 3 is like an average.
Well, what's wrong with the 4?
Average is 6, you know.
What's wrong with the forearm, which is 11? What's wrong with that right there?
Maybe for an anaconda, anaconda. Maybe for like a what are those the bigger ladies, the like real thick, the stallion like ladies, maybe. But no.
You don't want no 11.
You gotta find your match.
That's just 2 more. That's just 2 more inches. Just a little bit more rearranging. Just a little bit more lubrication.
6 and 11.
Yeah, I hope y'all.
No, 9. She said 9. She said she had 6 to. She said 6 to 9, and then I said, what about 11? You know what I'm saying?
9 is never not. Never mind. I'm cool on a 9. No, thank you.
Hey, bro, that sucks. Everything been built, bro. That nigga pull his pants down. She say pull it back up, because I don't know what the fuck you thought you was gonna do with that. That's crazy.
I'm telling you, like, I'm so serious. I will tell a man very quickly. Usually, I'll stop getting to that point where it's that embarrassing point where you gotta pull your pants up. You was excited, and I'm leaving. Are you for real? What happened? What did I do? Oh, it's cool. Nothing. You didn't do anything. I gotta go, baby. I gotta go. And then I call them from the car. They come calling me, and I'm like, I'm driving off. I'm already gone. Why? What happened?
But it's just funny because
I kept sticking that in me. That's what happened.
Hearing a woman say that,
that's
like,
not how that works, cousins.
Hearing a woman say, like, put your pants up to a big D is funny, because you would expect a nigga to pull out of a JJ, and then she tell him to pull that back up. You know what I'm saying?
So
but a big D, just like, nah, just pull that back up.
There needs to be balance. Does anybody know how big an iPhone 16 Max is?
No, I got 12.
Okay. Oh. Well, okay. I have an iPhone 16 Max. The thing is, like, I think that's.
What about an iPad?
So no, but no.
I'm not saying as wide as the iPad. I'm talking about as long as the iPad.
Stack
It was like the 2 phone stack. That's through the pants. You could see that through the pants. So
black man.
Yes,
That nigga was,
I remember that.
That nigga was born. That nigga was born with the power of the ancestors. How you hate on him?
Somebody flexing in the comment section. He said he got 16 plus, sir.
No. The phone. He said he got the phone. Hey,
bigger than the phone. Leave me alone.
Somebody said who doing 11 inches? Not I said the cat.
That's dangerous territory. No, thank you.
No, the iPhone 16, not a 16-inch thing. Not goddamn, like shit, niggas carrying something that shit touch his foot. That shit hurt. It's dragging on all the concrete, bro. That's crazy, fam. Damn, bro, go cut that shit. Hey, go cut some of that shit off.
His mid thigh.
They can cut it off.
Remember that.
They can make it smaller, cut it off, and reattach it at the hospital. Boy, that's crazy, bro. 6 is about as much as I would go. Nothing above that. I mean, that's the the average man is 5.5, but got you. No, see, the average is 5. And goddamn it, a lot of these women ain't gonna know the fucking difference. These motherfuckers ain't carrying no goddamn ruler. Put that shit in there.
I have the gift of sight. Thank you very much.
Put that shit in there.
So I don't need to use measurements. I can definitely tell the difference.
Y'all walking around with rulers in this bitch, right?
No.
Now somebody has said I did. What you mean? You pull out a ruler? That's crazy work, bro. Hey, fellas, listen to me. I'm trying to say, if a woman pull out a ruler, pull your pants up and leave. Straight up, fam. You finna get embarrassed. Goddamn, you pull your pants up and get the fuck out of there. If she carrying a ruler, she know, hey, bro, you finna get lost in the sauce, boy. She finna fire your ass up. She finna fire you up. Try that 5.5 though. That 5.5 might get it done.
I'm good with that.
Nah.
Hey man, I told y'all women settle all the time based on your penis sizes too. I told y'all mean women don't settle.
It's not about settling.
That's settling, goddamn me.
Women have different feels.
That's
like
settling.
It feels good to some women, they gonna feel good to the next woman.
Man, some women want it in their rib cage.
No.
No time.
Nice to fall out.
Oh boy. I mean, all he gotta do. Never mind. Let me stop playing. I mean, it's just it can stretch. It just, he just gotta make sure your love tank up. Maybe get you some wine and just make it real red. That 11-inch will slide up in there perfectly and sit down right.
The same energy when it's time for you to get your prostate checked. How about that? Since y'all got all the ideas, I want you to think about all the ways to make it real juicy for the doctor that day. Okay? You're welcome.
Yeah, I can't. I can't help you. Hey, if y'all, listen, for all you niggas with the with a goddamn weapon. I don't know what to tell you, fam, because they view stuff as a weapon, bro. Somebody said 6.5 might be the one though. 6.5. Oh wait, country. You know what they say about holy men though. What they say about holy men?
Oh God.
I don't know what they say about holy men. Shit, I ain't never heard what they say about that. They small?
Hoes.
We say what? Oh no, I'm talking about this thing. What they say about holy men and their penis? I'm saying I've never heard. Oh, holy men are freaks. Oh yeah.
Hoes, yeah, that's what I be hearing.
I'm not.
I heard the men that let me shut.
I'm not gonna speak on
Be
that.
quiet.
Y'all not gonna attack me in my face. But yeah, I freak. I mean, shit. I'm just do what the fuck you supposed to do.
Take a drink.
Y'all kind of making me want to throw up, but still funny. No, I mean, shit. I'm just saying, like, hey, listen. I don't know, man. I'm just that whole I don't eat box stuff. That's not, nigga. That's stupid, right? Now, if she don't require that or she don't want that, that is lasting in bed. I feel selfish if I get mine before a woman gets there. That's just, I think that's stupid, right? I think that's trash. It has happened before, but we got to do this round 2. You can't leave. You can't leave. We got to get this round 2. You finna get this, right? But yeah, like, seriously, like on the cool, bro. Like, I just don't understand. How niggas don't be a little freaky. Nigga, put some candles around that goddamn room. Nigga, set the mood, play some music, and have fun. Get the romance part of it down.
Don't you think that's like part of providing?
If you can't provide an orgasm, keep your dick in your pants.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're not doing that and you don't want to give head and all this other stuff, like, so you just here to enjoy it. And if me, oh no.
And somebody said, I don't know how we took this turn. I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't know how we got here either. I have no, it's probably my fault. Cause y'all know me. The nigga say something, I get to going. I don't know. It probably is my fault. I don't know. I would have to watch the live back and see what happened. We probably gonna turn this live into memberships only. Before YouTube be like, this freaky ass nigga. 69. Yeah, that's huge part of about. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, like, nigga, set the mood, listen to some music. Goddamn, eat shit, eat, nigga. Goddamn, if that's your woman, I ain't saying you gotta eat everything. Goddamn, don't get a bump on your lip. I'm just saying, like, just do what you do what you gotta do. But that whole, I'm not gonna do certain things for your woman. What you mean? It's different strokes for different folks. I got you, but like, the one thing I won't do, and my wife said we would never do that. I'm not going in no ass.
Oh,
that's an X.
It's going. It went X rated.
It's just not. That's the part we just not doing that. We just not doing.
I completely agree.
But
I am not a boy, Damon.
It is some people that's literally just on that, and I don't fucking understand.
I think it's very weird.
Nigga, shit come out of there.
Any Cooper shooter play is a red flag to me. Yeah. I'm just throwing that out there. Anytime.
Yeah, y'all. Hey, Kevin Gates. I ain't eating no ass either. That's not gonna happen.
Spray that man with Lysol.
Nope. But hey, if that's what you get down on, hey man, listen. You have fun with that. But that's fucked up. Yeah. It's fucked up. I don't like. It's like, nigga, it's a whole box right there. You over here talking about the rear end, fam, the pooper snooper. Like, nigga, you weird. You a weird one. But anyway, we had fun, man. This was a fun live. We finna go ahead and end it. Jazz, go ahead and promote your thing. I'm gonna have you do that on every live just in case. So, and y'all follow my mod. You know what I'm saying? And a good friend of mine in my space. I mean, in this space. Follow her, cause she really be out here getting active, helping out the unfortunate, the homeless out here. So y'all follow her, support her. We'll go ahead, Jazz.
Yes, guys. Go ahead and check out my link tree in the bio. You can help donate to my Cash App so that I can. I use that money to purchase and prepare and cook and serve the homeless in my area and local shelters for DV and even some school programs. When summer time comes up, unfortunately they're starting to get rid of the goal for the Republicans here is to get rid of food programs for the kids that were provided food all last summer. They're provided breakfast and lunch, and this would what they're trying to do is get rid of that program. They feel like it's giving a handout. So I'm trying to find ways to combat these new unfortunate laws. And there are licensures that are involved. So all those donations will help me do that. And if you have any questions for me, definitely DM me. I can answer your questions. If you want to help out, DM me, and then we can, you know, if you live in the Florida area, I live in Orlando, we could definitely get together and make that happen. So, thank you.
I know we're on a serious note right now, but there's nothing wrong with toes.
I'm so done. I love my toes sucked. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
I think that's weird too.
Somebody in the comments. Somebody in the comments on YouTube said this, so I'm playing around. But listen, my wife won't let me. She don't like toe play. I would have no problem with doing that, but it's not her thing. Yeah, she ticklish. It's not her thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't. I don't find that.
If you really love women and you love your woman, you're gonna love it from head to toe, literally. So
I love you from your cuticles all the way up. Like goddamn, just not the other hole. I'm not doing that. But like everything else, it's all like I don't care.
Jewel tone teal.
Yeah.
It could be in somebody's mouth, but that's not cool with me. I don't like that. I guess I'm ticklish.
Somebody said 10 toes down. Wait a minute. Why is the comments like 10 toes down? Ain't all right, man. Listen. Hey, like I said, different strokes for different folks. That's all I'm saying.
Literally.
Ain't nothing wrong with a goddamn foot massage. You know what I mean? Goddamn me.
if sucking toes, you know.
Bubble bath, y'all relax. Bubble bath, you have some candles around the tub and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Setting the mood. You know, going. Hey, the royal vajayjay is clean. Your Highness, go into that water. I'm just playing. I haven't been able to do that. I haven't did that yet. That's an experience I have not had. I would love to reverse the roles, bro.
Hold on, though. Host, who was the guy that was suggesting the crazy genocide? What was his name again?
Oh, his name Bam Bam.
Bam Bam. Okay. Well, I know he's already left, but like I meant to say something to him, and then we got off on a whole other subject about
smacks,
hair, race, and then we went to smacks and everything. But I meant to say something to his suggestion, and I think that it's actually going to it's going to take care of itself, because since 2020, you know, the birth rate is nowhere near how it was. And you got women that's trying, you know, you already got women who's been doing this for years, 15, 12, 20 years. They just been celibate on their own. And then you have the whole movement that's going on. And then you have so many women who are just focusing on being career driven. You already have a lot of women who are already single mothers. You got people from this app and other communities that have figured out ways to come together to be a support system and a village for one another, so that they can go to school and do these things. And I feel like it's going to continue to grow in that direction, and the amount of children are going to be so small that once we ready to start having like the whole baby boomer effect again, it's going to be a whole different what am I trying to say? Like, there's going to be a new standard, and there's going to be, you know, hopefully some men that the children can look up to, and hopefully I feel like it's just going to weed itself out. That's what I'm saying. There's no need to wipe everybody out.
You know, most coming up here. I know that much.
You know, we have good men in our community. We have people who have been a village and who have fathered other children and things of that nature. So, yeah, I feel like it's going to weed itself out. Because women are taking charge and doing things differently, and we ain't dealing with the BS no more.
Understood. I followed you back. Feel free to come on the panel anytime. Jazz, that's my mom right there. She gonna always be in every conversation. And Cousins, whenever he gets a chance, because I know he's a very busy brother, will always be on the panel. So you're always gonna see pretty much the same face, and then other people who want to talk. But Jazz runs this page with me. But yeah, so Jazz already promoted her stuff. Yeah, y'all, if you follow me, like I said, man. First of all, I want to say thank you for all the support on YouTube, right? Y'all did that. On TikTok, thank y'all for all the support. On here as well. I I reached we in the creative, like y'all got to understand, like I was not in this space to make money. Who is this? The way I went viral was by saying something very stiff on my first page, and how I got big. It was a whole bunch of disdainful rhetoric coming out of men's mouth, and I just got tired of it because, you know, being married to a Black woman and coming out the womb with a Black woman, I kept seeing certain men who I've had conversations with now call Black women hyenas. So I said, okay, cool, y'all niggas can protect your own women during slavery. I went to sleep, I went viral. I had so many stitches, and the matter of fact, I think the videos, well, no, they took the video down because the page got deleted. My last strike was telling a white woman to leave Black women's hair alone because they wear extensions. You can only get 10 strikes on TikTok before they take you out the game. And, you know, that's what happened. I had reached 14K, and I started over, reached 14K again. So we have 14K on TikTok, but it ain't about the numbers. I just really didn't like what the niggas were saying. So that's why they call me panderer, simp, all that. I don't give a fuck. I don't like these niggas. So y'all know what we built over here. And also we it's because of y'all that we entered the creative fund. So, like, you know what I'm saying, I'm in the creative fund and stuff like that, but I want the people that help me and stuff like that, and my team. Every time I go live, I'm always supporting Jazz because I want her to be able to enter the creative fund too and stuff like that, and I want y'all to support her. This is a I say this all the time. I don't be caring what niggas say. Niggas know what's going on. Even cousin knows. This really a Black woman space. It just can't truly be a Black woman space because I'm not a Black woman. I don't know everything that Black women go through. And I will never be a biological woman. But there will be always a defense towards the rhetoric. Now, we do cover stories. We have always covered stories in which a woman did something actually horrible, but we all talk about it together. The only difference is I don't call you bitches or hoes. I don't say Black women are devils and demons. Black women in general abandon their kids. Black women keep their kids away from the father for absolutely every reason. Even bad reasons. Black women don't want their children to be, I mean, they want the father to be, I don't be saying stupid shit like that because we know it's a goddamn lie, right? I don't be saying that's stupid, right? So again, I always get credit where credit is due. If you support me, support Jazz. You know what I'm saying? Build her platform, support her Cash App, and support her mission to get active in helping out the homeless, because she really out there in the streets doing her thing. And y'all engage with her content, follow her. I'm always going, like, every time we go live, she gonna keep saying the same statement over and over what she do, because I just want y'all to see how important it is that she really out there trying to do something very impactful, which a lot of people not even doing. Shoot, even people that's part of the church sometimes not doing it. Shoot. And she does get, she's not a believer, so y'all stop the nonsense. She know I'm a Christian, but she does get active with the church as well, and the church helps feed the homeless. So, like, yeah, she really out here trying to be a decent human being. And if you, like I said, if you follow me, follow her, support her, hit her Cash App up. And actually, next time, what I'm gonna do is, instead of having my Cash App up, I'm gonna put hers up on the backdrop. Yo,
I gotta change my Cash App name first. It won't let
what
me.
that mug say, bro?
No.
What that mug say, bro? What it's gonna say? Eat this
It's
cat.
in the link tree, y'all.
It's gonna say, yeah, that's what it's gonna say. It's gonna say, look, that mug gonna say, eat this cat 21, right?
I need to make one that's more business.
That mug, oh man, that mug gonna say, eat
It's
the
in
cat.
the link tree in my bio, guys.
Oh man, God, we can't keep nothing PG, fam.
It's nothing too crazy.
You say what, babe?
Not like a business friendly one.
Huh? No, I'm saying no. She said she had to change her Cash App to something more TikTok friendly. And I was like, what that mug gonna say? Eat the cat 21?
It's in the link is in my
yeah. Well, the link to her Cash App is in her bio, right? Yeah. Never mind, we will not be putting her Cash App on the screen because we don't know what that mug.
It is nothing crazy. It's not crazy.
Shit, if it ain't user what? It's either gonna fuck these men or eat this.
It's neither one of those things. It's just not a business Cash App. I need to make it into a business Cash App. That's all. Make it more focused on the mission.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. my wife funny as hell. She said, "What the fuck going on?" My mom said, "What the hell going on in that?" Now me over here clowning. Goddamn, me saying something I shouldn't. Saying over here clowning and joking. Ain't nothing going on in here. Ain't no flirtatious activity. I'm still the same Bible thumping, loving, God fearing man.
It's what he posted. I know that's not her thing.
You said what?
That's not.
Why you do that?
Oh shit, man. What you mean? I thought you. I ain't gonna lie. When the person say it's not friendly, I'm thinking that mug gonna be something off the wall. My mind just, hey, straight up, what that mug gonna say? Super. Nah, let me not joke around no more. Wife come up here and slap me upside the back of my head, false allegations and accusing me of stuff.
I'm just gonna put it in the chat. You hush me. I'm just keeping it in case I wanna. But it isn't a link tree, and then shh. It ain't not super crazy.
Yeah, what is this? Like, this ain't nothing, man.
Y'all took it to the extreme.
Yeah. When you say it's not business friendly, I'm gonna be like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, we going straight up. Hey, divest, fuck them kids, everything. Like every type of crazy statement is on go. Like I thought it was gonna be. Somebody said that's what a wife's supposed to do. Have your fun with y'all little friends, but watch it. That shit was funny. I hope that was actually recorded. That'd be a funny moment. What the hell going on in there? My bad. Joking around too much. Anyway, man, y'all have a good. Oh, hold on, Scuba I think want to come up and say something real quick.
Yo, so it ain't nothing really too bad about her Cash App, bro. I looked at her and she like, what's so bad about it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I said it's not really business. Like it's not. It doesn't really correlate to what my mission. So I need to try to.
Okay, yeah, marketing rise. That makes sense.
Yeah, this mug say almond eyes, thick thighs. Hey, listen.
What's so bad about it?
I was close. You feel me? I was real close.
Shani,
I was close.
You was going.
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie. I was close, man. I'm gonna type that on YouTube. Hey, this with a Z.
Well, maybe on her link tree, before she said that, she said it's not friendly. Check my link tree. So you know me, I don't be nosy, so I'm over there like, man, I'm thinking so serious.
Oh. Yeah, hey, tell me, bro, just be lying. Gotta retype this whole thing out.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Let's just be lying.
Yep. Hey, like I did a few seconds ago, and thick. Not a few seconds ago, 2 minutes ago. Hey y'all, on YouTube. Hey, that's this right here. This Jazz Cash App for her to get active, to be able to provide more meals to the homeless. My bad, because I keep wanting to say some of my words. I be saying needy, homeless. I be trying to figure out how to say this the best way. But homeless. That's her Cash App. Y'all
for now,
until she changes, right? So it's not Eat the Cat 21. So it's actually almond eyes and thick thighs, man. That's what it is right there. And
oh my God, you keep saying it out loud. It's so sorry.
I'm gonna say my catch up. I'm gonna say my catch up in iPhone 16 Plus.
I'm trying to wait to change it until I get my
iPhone
LLC.
16 Plus is crazy work.
That iPhone 16 Plus.
That is crazy work, fam.
The plus, my mom got a 16 Pro Max.
Those who will understand the reference will understand. Yeah, this live definitely going memberships only. This live here will definitely be memberships only after it's been up for a few hours.
Well, don't worry. If it's on sub only, I'll keep subscribing.
Well, thank you for having me. I'm following you. I'm following Jazz.
Yes, ma'am.
Definitely will be part of the cause. Subi, you just got on here. Hello, you. Goodbye.
Bye bye. Y'all have a good night. Night. All right, Jazz. I will not be live for the next 3 days. There will only be videos probably dropping. If I am able to go live, I'll let you know. But most likely not gonna happen. Yeah, hey, my bad, y'all. Hey, listen, my set schedule is Monday through Thursday. Don't hold me to a time. It's gonna be anywhere between after 5 p.m. That's all I can say. So y'all just be watching out. What I need to start doing on YouTube is start scheduling lives to say I will be live around this time. And I always hit up Jazz to say, hey man, I'll be live in about an hour or something. But I'll start doing that for YouTube, but there's no way to announce your live on TikTok. You said what? Oh, you said 2 hours go by? Hey man, I'm on black folks time, fam. Hey man, y'all know 15 minutes equal an hour and an hour equal 2. What you mean? Hey, I'm like cousins, bro. Cousin said he was supposed to come up here earlier when I went live. He said, man, hey man, that old man hit me. Goddamn me. Hey, it just happens. Yeah, hey, cousin a cool cat, man. And y'all also follow cousins right here, man. Like he just made that good night comment. I'm telling you, y'all would love his live. I'm trying to tell you. The men that I shout out, support them. Jazz has pretty much met all those men that I've said and hasn't found anything crazy as of yet. As of yet, because the men that I'm talking about have decent character and they not on no bullshit. So follow them. Anyway, Jazz, man, I love y'all. I love you, Scuba, man. It's been great building with y'all. We're gonna continue to build and appreciate the support. But women, support the women, bro. It's a black woman's space. That's what we here for. Y'all good night, bro.
Also, and Scuba, my Discord is in the link tree too.
You got a Discord?
Man, so if you guys want to add me on Discord, that'd be cool.
All right, cool. Well, Shannon, you close us out of prayer.
All right, yeah, we closing out in prayer after we didn't talked about cats.
Yeah, we need to do it.
Yeah, we need to repent. Dear Heavenly Father, forgive us for the goofiness that was going. Okay, let me stop. Dear Heavenly Father, we want to say thank you. Thank you for this productive live. Thank you for people that joined. Thank you for another day on this earth. And God, we just want to say thank you for giving us another chance. Lord, I pray that Jazz, that the people that support me support the friends that I have made in this little space. And God, I pray that people support Jazz, whether it be the church around her. And I pray that she can just help out more of the homeless, that she develops the resources to be able to do what she want to do, which is make meals and provide meals and help for the needy, God, because we need more people like that on this earth. God, I also want to pray for that woman today that was in that situation on the news where she lost 2 of her children. Lord, please touch her heart and humble that black man. You know what? Let me not pray like that. Touch that black man to take care of the mother of his child, God, because that was a sad situation and she's grieving right now. So Lord, she needs you. And God, for every person that's still on this panel and even the people that came in, God, I pray that they go to sleep tonight and wake up in the morning. Lord, we need you. We don't know what these next 4 years, well, we kind of see what these next 4 years will be like, but God, we want to pray. We pray over all these plane crashes It's a lot of plane crashes. I think it's safe for us to be on the Greyhound as of now. But God, I pray that whatever going on in the sky, that these plane crashes stop, Lord, because we didn't have more plane crashes in just 2 months than we had all year last year, God. And it's scary times right now. But God, we still have faith in you, Lord. With everything that's said, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for everything. Thank you for my beautiful wife. Thank you for the ability to still provide. Thank you for health. A lot of us don't say thank you for the small things, like water, food, sight. Blind people out here, legs. We don't thank you enough. Just thank you for life in general, that each and every day we get to wake up and have another chance until you return. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Love y'all. Love y'all, Jazz. Like I said, if I'm able to go live during the weekend, I'll let you know. I got you. Hey, and let me, you know what? Let me join this damn Discord right now, because I forgot. Watch this. That was a beautiful live. Beautiful live. Yeah, this live will be on memberships only later. Hey, thank y'all for joining YouTube. I did send the link. You know what? I'll just say this on this live right now. Black women that want to come up and say something, you don't have to you don't have this YouTube will not only be for problematic men. Black women, I encourage you, if you want to come up and speak to me, right? Because I understand that's why some of y'all ain't coming up, because y'all know that I really be trying to talk to the fellas. But feel free to start coming up and clicking that link so you can come participate in the conversations. Usually I'll try to talk to multiple different people, but sometimes what happens when a person comes up on YouTube, I will have a conversation with you. I will turn down the volume on TikTok and tell my mod to handle that conversation, and I will focus on the conversation with you. And then when y'all drop, I'll intervene with TikTok again instead, so I can let the conversation, because my mods do a great job over there. Like, they don't, I may be the host, but they host, like, they got it. And then me and y'all can talk. So feel free to start clicking on the link and coming up if you want to. And if you want to share your experience, well, at your own risk. If you got something that you want me to be enlightened on certain situations, certain things I may have missed, certain things you want me to look into, as long as it ain't nothing crazy, certain things you want me to look into, then I can. Certain stories, and also I do I have the ability to have y'all actually up here and still play a video. So like, if you were to come up and say, hey, can you go to www.youtube and click this in and we watch it together because you want me to review a video, we could do a live review right then and there. So feel free to start coming up. But like I said, that's her lot. I mean, that's her cash out. But man, I appreciate y'all, and we're gonna continue to build. One view, one live, one video at a time, we grow. Anyway, y'all stay safe out there. Keep your toolie on you. Keep God in your life, and continue being great. Catch y'all later. Good night.